of the rounds and catch all of the games right here on YouTube. Catch you in chat.
G'day everybody. Welcome back to Risky Rollers. I'm Dalton.
I'm Laurence.
And where are we coming to you from, Laurence?
We are coming from Leoben, Austria.
That is correct. We are coming to you from Leoben in Austria. And which event are we here for, Laurence?
WTC 2025.
That is correct. We're here from the World Team Championships.
Warhammer.
That's it. It is day 4 of the World Team Championships of Warhammer 40,000. Teams have played 3 games in the pod phase, 2 more in the Swiss rounds, and we have the final 2 rounds happening today. Round 6 about to commence. This morning on stream we have Team Australia, currently 3-2, looking to redeem themselves a little bit and climb the rankings back into top 10, currently sitting in 11th place, playing into Team Scotland, who are currently sitting in 9th place. And we're going to be streaming that round right here live on YouTube, and then the final round of the event immediately afterwards.
That is true. So official start time is 8:30 here. So, but our team is already actually sat with Scotland, ready to be pairing.
That is correct. So we'll do all the intro things and go through all of that. First of all, thank you for tuning in. If you enjoy the stream today, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It's a really important thing to help grow the channel, and make sure you don't miss anything else, including all the recaps from all the games this week. Make sure you're subscribed and head down below. Catch all of our sponsors down in the description. That is Miniature Scenery, General Games, ProxyWars.us, and Baron of Dice. So head down there for all of your hobby needs. Laurence just mentioned, there are 2 teams over there. They're getting stuck into pairings, and I feel like it might be relevant to at least rehash very briefly the whole system. Now, the WTC, the World Team Championships, is generally considered the most competitive event in the world. Countries select teams of 8 of usually of some of their top-tier players for the country, putting together the best team they can and heading internationally to play for their country on the international stage. So we are here with Team Australia this year. You can check out last year's WTC. We did a whole vlog series of that, but this year we have been very lucky to be able to come and cover the event, covering games and rounds after round after round after round this week. One of the big differences between teams Warhammer 40k and singles Warhammer 40k, which is what you might be used to if you've only ever played tournaments on your own, is in singles 40k you play on your own, you play your games and you just go through it. In teams 40k you play in a team of 8, you still all play your own games, but there is a system of pairings whereby both teams trade back and forth, essentially picking matchups in a sequence of giving your opponent 2 potential matchups and then rejecting one and keeping one, and so on. And this gives teams a bit of control over who plays whom, over the list matchups and things. And one of the most important parts of that is team strategy, is understanding what your projected scores are, what each of your matchups does into your opponent's matchups, making sure those are accurate and that your players can pull it off during the round. Table selection is also a big part of this. There are 7 different table layouts at the event for each pod, and part of this process is some players get to pick those tables, and understanding how that changes those numbers is really important. The pairings process is something that we can't show you on camera, unfortunately, due to the rules at the WTC itself. No player can observe another team's pairings. However, I can assure you that just over there, Team Australia and Team Scotland are having a great time getting into it. Maybe you can hear them through the microphone. But this is one of the most important parts of the event as that goes on. That will determine who is playing who from those 2 teams. And then the points differential between the 2 teams at the end of the round will determine the victor.
Yes, and also, as Dalton said, that's why we actually wanted to put in more teams event back there in Victoria. So obviously, if you're interested in the dynamics of teams, come and check our Facebook event page. We still have one more teams event this year.
That is correct.
That is this coming October.
That's correct. October 4th and 5th, the Risky Rollers Teams Tournament.
It's an 8-man, so
it is Victoria's first
like
8-player teams tournament. So the same format as the WTC and the Australian-New Zealand Team Championship, which we also streamed on the channel earlier this year.
Yep.
In fact, if you we had a big chat yesterday. Some of the viewers who are really interested in pairings. Now, the WTC, we can't stream pairings, but at the Australian New Zealand Team Championship, not only were we able to stream pairings, we were able to stream every round of pairings and commentate over the whole lot. So make sure to head down there, even if you just want to look at pairings and how that works, check out like the first 20 minutes of each Australian New Zealand Team Championship video. It's got the green banner and the green and grey Space Marine on the thumbnail. Check out the first 20 minutes of those and you'll see 8-player teams pairings at the Australian New Zealand Team Championships, which is kind of like the smaller Australian version of the WTC with all the different states and then a couple of teams from New Zealand coming across. But go back there, check that out. Now, get down in the chat below who is keen for the game today. You barracking for Team Australia, you barracking for Team Scotland. What do you want to see on stream?
So if you're obviously coming from Europe, somewhere in Europe, and especially in Scotland, so check out the link, like, subscribe, and then do all the things. Join us in our chat, so it would be fun. Yeah.
Now, we do a bit of waiting while the team does all the pairings. Something we've been lining up for you all week, your interviews with all the members of Team Australia. Now, we had one last night. We had a bit of an audio issue with that one. We've fixed that, and we have it back here. Let's check out an interview with Daniel Gash-Jones, one of the coaches and data smiths for Team Australia. Right, we hope you enjoyed that interview there with Daniel Gash-Jones, this time with sound.
Hopefully
we did also catch the tail end there of the announcement for the start of the day. The round timer has officially started for round 6 of the World Team Championships 2025.
Yes. Well, still no audio.
Still no audio.
So something wrong with that video.
That's fascinating, because we were looking at it before with audio, yeah.
All right, I'll play one more, but this time it's Stuart Trainer.
This time, indeed, we have Stuart Trainer. Let's have a listen to
Let's have a listen.
G'day, everybody. I am here with Stuart Trainer from Team Australia. How are you doing this morning?
Very well, thank you. It's currently day 4 of the event. So
it is indeed.
Everyone's a little bit tired, everyone's a bit slower, but we've got 2 more games today, which we're going to hopefully get some small wins under our belt.
Yeah, fantastic. Alrighty, now, what is your role here at Team Australia this week?
This week I am a coach for Team Australia, so I'm doing a lot of the setting up tables, just assisting the players, making sure that they're mentally ready to go into their games, so prepping them beforehand. And also I'm the primary FAQ and rules person to come to. So if there's any questions that come up during the round, I've got all the FAQs with me and I just basically search and find the ruling and then give that to a judge so it's ready and presented so that they can actually implement that into the game.
That's really important too, because there's so many FAQs and layers and things to the game at the moment that having someone whose dedicated job it is to find all those, rather than putting the onus on the players at the table to do it.
Exactly. We don't want the players to be thinking about, spending 10 to 15 minutes of their clock looking for some arbitrary rule that kind of matters in the game. So we want them just to focus on the actual macro and micro level of the game, making sure they're making the best decisions possible. Having played in a lot of Australia level team events, that's really important. Just to be able to know that that's behind you. So
yeah, that's fantastic. And Yeah, this is your first WTC?
This is my first WTC.
Yeah.
It's been amazing so far.
Yeah.
So hopefully it's not going to be my only WTC, but we'll see.
Yeah, awesome. And if you had to pick a favourite thing, what's been your favourite thing about the event so far?
I think it's just what the event represents. Like, it's just having spoken to some of the people that founded the WTC and what they were trying to build, where it's just, bringing all the nations together and absolutely just, we all love this game. We all want to be, the best we can be at this game, and they exemplify these values that I think are so core to what we all strive for, and seeing it actually in person when you're here, it's something else. So
yeah,
I would say that.
It really is, and that's fantastic. Thank you so much for making the time to come and have a chat with us, Stu, and good luck in the rest of the rounds today.
Thank you.
All right, that was Mr. Stuart Trainer.
It was indeed. I hope you enjoyed that. It was great to have a chat with him and catch up ahead of the rounds today.
All right, so the hall is a bit quiet because they are still in the middle of their pairings. So
yeah, teams are indeed scattered across the place, still doing pairings, still going on there.
So what I will do now is probably share to you guys the current standings.
Yeah. Let's have a look at the standings of the event at the moment. Then we'll take a look at the lists of the two teams we have in front of us here.
Oops, sorry, I'm not allowed to do that.
Alrighty,
All right.
So standings right now, we have two teams currently going 5-0. We have France and Poland.
Yep.
And these guys are being streamed over on the French Wargame Studio stream on Twitch.
Belgium still have a chance because they have a draw, but I think whoever will win this one most likely would be the champion already.
Well, they still have one more round to play.
Yes, there's still one more, but obviously, I believe they are the strongest team.
Yeah, there are currently 7 teams that I think there are currently 7 teams in the running for first place, with all the way down to England. However, that requires any of those teams to win the next 2 rounds. Yep. So for round 6 this morning, we have France and Poland in first and second playing each other, and that can be seen over on the Wargames live stream. In third, we have Belgium, and fourth, we have Sweden. You can go check that out on Wargames Live. We can go check that out on Wargames Live. In fifth, there is Team USA playing against Team Austria in sixth, which is actually just near us. We can see that from where we are here. Then in seventh, we have England playing against Team Germany. In eighth, that'll be over on the Target Priority stream. Then we have Canada playing into Finland. Canada and Scotland playing and drawing in the last round. So Canada playing into Finland, and then Scotland playing into Australia in 10th, and then 12th place for Australia at the moment. Looking to win this round, bump back up into the top 10, and then provided any... we're in 12th. There we go.
There you go.
So provided there are no big upsets or massive draw like shuffles here, for round 7 we'll be playing the loser between either USA and Austria or England and Germany.
So
we'll play one of the losers out of those 2 rounds.
Tough round ahead of us.
It is indeed. Scotland doing really well. They're sitting in 10th place. They've got 3 draws and 2 wins.
Technically undefeated.
Which is the technically undefeated bracket. That's pretty good. They've brought a good team. They've got a good lineup. In fact, let's have a look at that lineup, shall we?
All right. Give me a second. Where is the lineup?
It's over under roster.
I know. There you go.
All right, so we're actually looking at this instead. So here we have, this is very kindly provided by the Wiesler stream, and this is linked down below as well.
Scotland, where is Scotland? There you go.
There we go. This is a full, complete hyperlinked doc here with all of the army lists for every team at the event. So if you want to look at any of the lists for the teams as a whole without paying for BCP subscription, you can head down to this doc linked in the description down below. If you want to look at the lists for each of the feature matches, the games we have on stream, it's also linked down below, as is the link to Best Coast Pairings as a whole, so you can see the whole event as results come in and so on as well. Now, Team Scotland, let's have a look at their lineup right here.
All right, we have Bruce Duffy, CSM, Chris Irvine, Death Guard, the famous Ines Wilson on GSC. So we saw Ines, I think, in Wargames Live in the finals of the War Master.
Yep.
So he actually won, but not winning because of the team captains, remember? So GSC is actually very strong, and I think he would also pose a problem with our pairing, so we'll see. And then we have Larry Martin on Blood Angels, Matthew Edmonds, Necrons, Tyranids by Ryan Kerr, Scott McCutcheon, Guard, and Struan Robertson on T-Sons.
That's interesting. So you've got CSM, Death Guard, GSC, Blood Angels, Necrons, Nids, Guard, and Thousand Suns.
Yeah, so far I think this is the only team that we face without any Knight variants.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
No Chaos Knight, so yes, interesting. Instead they have GSC and Needs again. We keep on seeing Needs and Guard, and then some variants also of CSM. So this time Chaos Cult. Jeremy Martina is playing the Creations of Bile, so this one is Chaos Cult.
Yeah, and there was also the Renegade Raiders, as we saw the other day. So there are a few variants of Chaos Space
CSM,
Marines
yes.
happening at the event here. Gene Stealer Cults is an interesting pick here. There's not many teams playing Gene Stealer Cults, but they're definitely a really strong army. They have such a high skill floor, I think, is one of the big things.
Well,
you need a faction
Wilson,
specialist that just plays that.
which is the man himself, Mr. Ines Wilson. All right, so we still have at least, 12 minutes left before they finish all the pairings, and then obviously they would be going to their respective tables, and then we would be setting up the stream table. Not us, but obviously the coaches for them.
Yes, yeah. So the players' pairings are still going on over there. We can see them looking at some maps at the moment, so they're figuring that out.
So which matchup actually we like here for stream, guys? Tell us.
Yeah, get down in chat. Let us know who you want to see on stream, which one's there. Let's also go over Team Australia's lineup and see who they're running this week.
All right. So in terms of our Team Aussie, we are in pod number 5, yeah?
Pod number 5, Team Australia. We have Callum German on the Imperial Knights, Greg Maginnity on the Thousand Suns, who we saw last night playing into Team Belgium's Eldar player. Then we have Jeremy Martino on Chaos Space Marines, Jordan McGregor on Chaos Knights, Jordan Beresford on Death Guard, who we saw in the first round, Lachlan Rigg on Blood Angels, Matthew Morrisoli on Necrons, and Reese Cunningham into Sisters of Battle.
Bruce is the secret weapon. Now it's not secret anymore since you tell us.
But
Everyone knows Ines is good. Nobody expects Bruce.
Yeah, fair.
I think obviously, like, being part of the 8, I think all of these players are really very good.
Yeah, I think that there's something to remember as well. There are a bunch of big names and things here, but no one is untouchable. Everyone at this event is playing on the level where they can challenge anyone else.
Yeah. So, Mr. Big Bill, unfortunately, I think Ines is a veto for the team.
Ines is the hard veto from Team Scotland, so we can't be showing Ines on stream, which is a shame because GSC is one of the lists I was hoping to catch at some point this weekend. There's only a couple of them around.
Ines, like yesterday, we already had our dream come true by having VSL on the stream, so putting in Ines also would be actually very good, But
yeah, so we've got, now, as we were just saying about the lineup here, we've got Imperial Knights.
So yeah, Bruce, if we can get Bruce, it would be good because I think would be better to also have another CSM. But yeah, depends on obviously the pairing. Yeah,
so as we were saying a minute ago, we've got, if you look back at Team Australia there, there we go. We've got Imperial Knights, Thousand Suns, CSM, Chaos Knights, Death Guard, Blood Angels, Necrons, and Sisters of Battle.
Okay.
Very different lineup to Team Scotland.
Yeah, so no need for Ines then. Since you've already saw him in War Master.
Yeah. So if you want to check out Ines, go check out some of the War Master streams.
Yeah.
Very different lineups here. We've got, I suspect Gene Stealer playing a very similar role in their lineup to the Sisters of Battle in ours, trying to catch some of those matchups unawares.
Yeah. But this particular host of Ascension is actually also very good against Death Guard.
Yes, yeah, and it is one of the important things to be able to counter is the Death Guard. They, of course, have their own Death Guard, Mortarian's Hammer, and then I suppose Tyranids is maybe the really interesting pick there. We've seen a few teams, Subterranean Assault. So, yeah. We've seen a few teams playing Tyranids. About time for Lockie to appear. We do have an interview with him queued up for later today, so we'll check that out.
Clocky Rig, so let's see the pair first and then... Hopefully it's Lachlan Rigg versus the CSM.
Well, I think Lachlan Rigg is the one we're probably not getting on stream because
he's also a veto?
Because he's injured. So unfortunately, Lockie Rig did injure himself prior to the event and has been hobbling around on crutches all week.
Let's give him some steroids.
But yeah, so it's an interesting lineup there. How do we feel about these two? How do we feel about how they match up in pairings?
I mean, obviously, we're Australian, so I think we have an advantage. But obviously, I think we have a slight, very minimal, maybe even on top of the draw. So probably not even a win. So.
Okay, so what do you think that advantage is?
I think because I think we can pin with the knights here, like pin the guard, pin the maybe CSM or Thousand Suns. So
yeah, there's definitely going to be some matchups there that we can pin. Having no knights at all is an interesting choice. They're definitely ready for knights, right? Like it's not like knights being a big player at the event was a big secret. So there's no chance that Team Scotland hasn't got a plan to deal with knights.
Yep.
However, I think potentially where they are, knights in the lineup are just slightly too good to not take.
Not have, yep.
So having those there, I think, is good for us. Sisters of Battle as well, I think they line up pretty well into a lot of these armies.
They don't have a knight.
I think they have a knight in one of the lists, I think.
A knight. So
which
where would it
very
appear?
likely Blood... This could be... Is this a Blood Angels one?
Cannot be.
Is this the one with Blood Angels to bring in the knight?
The
DG.
Also.
Oh, that's... Yes, yeah. I remember seeing that one there. So the Death Guard list has the double battle cannon. That's really interesting.
Sorry. Not this one, yes? Sorry, my bad. Let's go back. The Death Guard you said.
Death Guard, yeah. So I remember looking at this. This is a cool list. I do like this one.
Where's the Death Guard there? Number 2. Mortarian's Hammer.
Mortarian's Hammer.
Okay. And what is his name? Mr.
Alrighty, it does look like pairings are done. So as Laurence takes you through,
cool.
As Laurence takes you through the list here, I will go and find out who we are getting on stream.
Very, very good. Yeah, before I even do that, let's actually watch. I want to show you guys, obviously, the Team Oz huddle and then their chant. So we can also join them, cheer them, to have, like good fortunes this day. Because yesterday it's a bit of a disappointment, obviously, for 2 straight losses. So, all right, let's listen to them first.
Everyone, no shoes allowed this round.
All right, I hope you guys heard that. So Aussie. Someone to solely. All right, so let's go back to the list of the Death Guard of Scotland. Chris Irvine. Cool. Let's do Chris Irvine's Death Guards list. Mortarian Summer is a detachment. And then, cool. List name is just a link to YouTube. He has Lord of Contagion with Shriekworm Familiar. Yeah, first time I see this particular enhancement being used. So maybe just have points. And then obviously the Lord of Virulence with the typical Tendrilus emissions. A Taliman, 1, 2, 3 drone with heavy blight launcher. That's always a must because it's still very cheap. And then 1, 2 Mephitic blight holders 1, 2 PVC. Double check. 1, 2. Oh no, triple PVC. Epoxy, 3x10 epoxy, and a night spoiler. Oh, night spoiler is very, very like interesting choice of an allied addition for this particular Mortarian Summer. How much is the spoiler? Probably 300 plus. So I still have to receive on who would be the stream game, but the coaches are already setting up. So no shoes allowed this round. A couple of them is they have their shoes off already. Sully and Greg. Who else? Yeah, then so only those two. The rest are still wearing their shoes. Cool, cool, cool. Let's show you around first so at least you can see them preparing already for their games. I still haven't been fed about what is our stream game. And obviously the pairing. So this round particularly is search and destroy on a, what's the mission? Give me a second. I think mission letter J. Linchpin on a search and destroy. Sorry. Correct. Linchpin on a search and destroy deployment. I actually hate search and destroy if you don't have infiltrate, but fortunately for me, Death Guard has infiltrate. Looks like we will have Greg Maginnity again, T-Sons for the stream. We'll just have to find out which one is his opponent. So back-to-back T-Sons game for you guys. Is it? Oh, so we would be seeing then the subterranean assault of Team Scotland. Team Scotland versus our Greg Maginnity of Thousand Sons. All right, I'll have to put that one first on this thing. So who is there? That is Mr. Ryan Kerr. You are correct. Well, we've finalized all the other matchup. I would let you know, and I will show you guys what's the final matchup. What do you think about this, guys? The no, that's not the upti downy, like those subterranean barrow rules for these Tyranids versus T-Sons. With, like, as we saw yesterday, lots of goats. Maybe the goats can redeem themselves, or maybe the Needs will just try to swallow them. Yeah, we'll have Greg versus Ryan, T-Sons versus Needs. You can see them, they're already preparing the stream table over there. And also just on their side is Team USA versus Team Austria. So USA also just had a very close victory over Germany yesterday, which also actually put them in a very good position for podium. Ines is playing Jeremy Martino, it seems to be. So that's CSM versus his GSC. All right, I have the pairings already. I'll just load this one up to the screen, and I would actually put the graphics for you guys, so we'll have you can see it properly. Just give me one moment. So where are they? Where is Scotland? There you go. So Needs is that's table number 1. So it's a heavy. Yeah, it's a heavy table. So Needs is Ryan, as their CSM is Bruce. Their Necrons is Matthew. Their Death Guard is Chris Irvine. Their Imperial Guard is Scott. Then their Blood Angels is Larry. T-Sons is Truan. And then obviously Ines. Alright, so let's just put this everything to the board here. This is Greg. This is Jordan Beresford. We have Matt Morisoli. We have Jordan McGregor. And then we have Callum. And then we have Rhys Cunningham. Clocky Reed. Last but not least, Jeremy. Jeremy and Jesse is on table number 8. So this is a light table for the CSM versus Jesse. Jeremy Martina. Alright, so we have here Ryan. We have here. Give me a second, guys. Apologies. Just inputting all the matchups. Matthew, Chris, Scott, Larry, Struan, and Ines. Alright, there you go. So this is our current matchup. T-Sons versus Needs. Death Guard versus CSM. Necrons mirror? What? Poor Soli. Yesterday, I think he already had a mirror on his first game yesterday. And then he faced Carpet Needs also on his last game yesterday. And then mirror again. But obviously this one is a different detachment. Sol is playing the Awaken, and Matthew is playing, I think, the Star Shadow. And then we have the CK versus DG. So CK can actually deal with Death Guard, or obviously depending on, this one is the Mortarian Sama. So can actually give the Knights -1 save, and then he has so many vehicles, so it's actually also very good for Death Guard. So, but yeah, depends obviously on who goes first as well. This is a Search and Destroy Linchpin. Cool. And next one is IK versus Guard. I think IK has an advantage. And then Sisters versus Blood Angels. So this is a very melee oriented, I think, Blood Angels too. The Sacrosands also does well. They have, I think, Risa 3x10 of Sacrosands. And then Blood Angels versus T-Sons. So this one obviously, like, if also Lachlan just tried to really be very, very aggressive, touch everything there, and then who knows. But I think Blood Angels have a slight advantage. And then obviously CSM versus GSC. So obviously faction actually also matter, but this one are also very high caliber players. So we'll find out. All right, cool. Which CSM Bile? CSM Bile is no. It's Jeremy Martino. Oh, there you go. Thank you very much, Martin V. But I've already put it. I should have checked first the chat. Mr. Greg Maginnity versus their Tyranids, Ryan Kerr, Mr. Lachlan Booth. It's back-to-back stream already for Greg, so hopefully this time he would be victorious. I hope so, that it would become regular. But yes, obviously, like, this is a very good stint for us. Streaming WTC is obviously a great opportunity, and at the same time, honor to stream Team Australia. So when we go back, we are actually planning to stream. There's a Teams event in WA this coming September. Looks like we will be there. Who we thinking is coming out on the top of this round? Obviously, we are praying that it's Team Australia, so they can redeem themselves and then still have a hunt for a top 10. If that wouldn't happen, and then I think round 7 would not matter anymore, and then everybody would just deploy on the line and then just go. Hello, Mr. Liam. Hola from Mexico. Cool. How about you guys? What do you think about this matchup? Who has more firepower or advantage here? Is it the Needs or T-Sons? Let me know. Mission again, we are on a linchpin search and destroy. So the more you hold in no man's land, the better scores you'll get, as long as also you're holding your home objectives. So linchpin, always remember to hold your home as well. Sometimes when I play, I forget that, so my opponent will be stealing my home, and then oops, you're not scoring 8, you're only scoring 3. We can. I hope you heard the team Austria's here. Last year we played them. I think. We played them in the last round of day number 3. Very close win also. Very, very close win. All right, let's remove this one now. Dalton is actually talking to them, giving them some stream instructions. Greg already knew, most likely. So just to the Scottish player. If you like what we're doing, please give super chats. So traveling to Australia, bringing all these gears is a bit expensive. So Who do you guys also think will win the France-Poland match? So I suspect whoever will win this that particular round would be the eventual WTC 2025 champions. So would France go for back-to-back? Or maybe this time Poland will be the victor. That one is also a very good match. Poland versus France. Kids are out. Charlie should be proud. Meanwhile, let's see first the table. I think they're also already mic'd out. I want to hear their voices, so I'll pass you first to the players.
1:30.
Hey, do you have a clock?
I do, yeah.
Hey, oh, that's what you're saying. Sorry, I didn't even see it in your hands. Once again, I do not have a clock. I do not have my suitcase. You mentioned that. Yeah, it's fucking grim.
Yep, cool. All right, should we do the attacker defender and then we'll get going?
Buddy.
3, 4.
You can deploy first.
All right, clock's on me then.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh no, I just turned it off.
You fucked it.
Hey!
Hey, what you got in reserve, what you got attaching, all that shit.
I will attach the loan op.
Yeah. So loan up on all the bogos.
There we go. No, there'll be one squad that's not.
Okay, one squad not.
And the one that is not will be in strat reserve.
Yeah, sure.
Both semi-sorks in deep strike.
Cool.
And one MBB in strat reserve.
Cool. I've got 1 Horus Specs, 1 Hyper Rav, 1 Hive Guard.
Bum, bum, bum. That. So most of your shooting is 24 inches, right?
Most of my shooting is 24. The non-emissary shooting profiles, all 18. I have a melta, a precision, and a 2d6 blast. The melta is strength 12, so watch out for that.
Bum, bum, bum. So he's just going to be off that cross-court line.
Yeah, sure. I wouldn't be a Tyranid player if I didn't just put my spore mine launcher on the back point, screen out. You can't turn one deep strike with anything?
No.
Sound.
First quarter Zangos.
One unit of normal Raveners.
Bum, bum, bum. Second squad of Zangos. Hey Stewie. Don't worry. Good. You got him? Thank you, mate.
Should be pretty good, but just, yeah.
Just leave him on the side. We'll just.
10 gargoyles. Sorry. Hitting your streams.
First squad of Bogarts.
Cool, I'm just putting another unit of gargoyles down here. I just started because it
Man, let's just get it done, right?
takes a fucking eternity to actually deploy them.
All right, so Laurence has already taken you through both of these lists in detail. How are we feeling about this matchup?
According to Mr. Christopher Ross, if Warp Meld goes first, they should be able to screen. So I think that
Is very true.
The
Yeah.
strategy here is to actually, take out all those spaces for this subterranean assault to actually be able to use his what do you call this one? Detachment rule. So at least he would be stuck somewhere. So
Yeah, Tyranids are kind of vaguely similar to Necrons this edition, and they do tend to struggle to commit a lot of damage fast, especially to big stuff, like for example 3 Mutalisth Vortex Beasts and Magnus. 3 Mutalisth Vortex Beasts, Magnus in other T-Suns list, not in this one. He's got enough goats as well just to completely screen the board. Tyranids tend to try and scrap for points, score secondaries, do all of that. If he can go first and screen out large chunks of the board, then he can definitely avoid a lot of that happening.
And also he's very fast, so he can go wherever he wants. I'm just not sure.
Yeah.
Obviously, I don't think he has an infiltrate, so obviously that's a bit of a
don't-
disadvantage for a
I
search
don't
and
believe
destroy.
he does, yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, we can see him here. He's deploying a bunch of goats right in the line, presumably looking to advance them up both sides to screen. So the score so far, for this round, we have not had any scores come in. We are only just beginning.
If you're referring to the standings,
Currently-
we lost both of our games yesterday, so we are on a 3 wins and a 2 losses.
Yes, Team Australia is currently on 3 wins and 2 losses, sitting in 12th place.
Place, correct.
Yes, and the score so far is 80-80. In fact, let's pull that up here. There we go, 80-80.
Yeah.
Lawrence, you've already been down all these, I assume?
We are
Yes,
we are
yeah.
just about to start, so obviously we are all dead even for
That is it.
all the games.
There's some interesting matchups here to look at. Now we've got Death Guard versus Chaos Space Marines was our other option for stream here as well. Would have been quite interesting. So that's one to keep an eye on. Another Necron Mirror.
That's why I was telling them, Sully is having a dream of his life.
Oh, he's
Yesterday,
having a
he
fantastic
played
time.
Mirror, first game. Second game, he played the Carpet Needs, and then another Mirror today.
Yeah. Blood Angels into Thousand Suns is quite an interesting matchup as well.
Yes.
Lachlan Rigg playing into
Yes.
Jerome Robinson there.
Overall,
the
yes, we
tournament,
are
yeah.
3 and 2.
Yeah, so we've got 3 wins and then 2 losses, sitting in 12th place.
We still have obviously the chance of at least top 5 or at least inside the top 10 as long as we win both our games.
So winning this game probably keeps us in the top 10, and then depending on some other results, there's a chance that in round 7 we'll be playing for a spot on the podium. So Team Austria is not one of the ones that can make a bid for first place with the current standings, but second and third are still up for grabs, depending on the results of this round and the next one. So there is still all to play for, and the players aren't taking their foot off the accelerators here.
And hope we still have the energy. I remember, bro,
That's it.
I think last year.
This is a long event.
Last year, right? The final day is actually very exhausting. So you really need to have that kind of.
Especially if you're playing War Masters beforehand, that can be like 7 days straight of Warhammer.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, so the players are going on there.
T-Sons have this one in the bag. I hope so, Jake.
That would be pretty cool to see. Greg Maginity's got some. The results of this tournament have been deceptively good. So he's taken a few losses, especially in the last couple of rounds. Both of those are taking points off players that otherwise maybe weren't supposed to be there. Had several of his rounds, he's gotten small losses that were expected to be much larger. which is a really rare thing to see in teams, where those points projected scores go up when they're on a losing side. They do tend to blow out lower instead. And taking 3 points off Liam VSL last night was also a pretty massive achievement there as well. And is pretty great for the team. Unfortunately, still not enough to pull the team out of the loss. However, it was still a pretty incredible achievement. So Greg really, playing T-Sons really well, getting in there and scrapping for points everywhere that's needed.
All right, I think they're rolling already for who will go first. Let's hear
Does look like it. Let's get back to him.
Essentially there under the dice.
Yeah, that's fine, buddy.
That's me done now.
Cool.
All right, good to go.
Yeah, do you want to cut the deck or?
Nah, you're good.
Yeah, you're good as well.
All right, good luck.
Good luck, buddy.
Let's do this thing. Pick the best one. Go on.
Oh, that one, the nice wee WTC one.
Oh, it is the best one.
I did say a WTC one.
Flick it over to me, man.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, you got scouts or is it just me?
Just you. Missions already in. Tactical.
Looks like Greg is going first again.
Thousand Sons are indeed going first, so doing his scout moves, and then he'll be able to head out. And exactly as I said before, he's going to be able to head out and screen a massive amount of the board turn 1. And then by turn 2, when the Tyranids can start bringing things on, he's going to have a very commanding position on the board.
That's very good. All right. Let's see all his movement now.
Helps with the ping, nice and slow careful.
Bum, bum, bum. All right, that's me done.
Yeah, do you want to draw?
No.
On my Norn's objective is that one for obvious reasons.
No prayers, sabotage.
No praise. Sabotage. And you got turn 1. Or Fulvio. It's just the save of just started. He's going first. Okay. Movement 8.
Always good to keep your coaches informed of how the game's progressing. His opponent, Greg going first here is a pretty big thing for this matchup. So it is important for coaches to know.
We should actually also have a stat, probably, next year, on all the games that we cover, like who goes first, and then whether it turns out to be a W.
It's something that BCP tracks, but we don't have available to see.
I think some of the, if you are watching, I think Team USA, they have their in the graphics who went first.
Just toe in the ruin so I can sabotage. Would you mind just putting your reserves on the table just so I can keep an eye on them?
Yeah, sure. Where'd you want them here?
Wherever, man. Just so I know how much army's coming at me, right?
Yeah, that's fine, man.
Bum, bum, bum.
Can I borrow one of your dice for CP tracking as well?
Oh, yeah, of course, champ.
And I'll borrow 2, so stick them in the middle, we can track it.
I'll take an elfie one.
Oh, there you go.
He's just going to cuss that cross-court line. Let's double check the range. Yep, within 36.
Reaching 36 from there, yeah?
Sorry?
Are you reaching 36 from there?
Just on 36. You can double check if you like.
It's just from base to base, right?
Yeah. Just touch on your one for me.
So that is the edge of my base there.
Beautiful. So I just go a little bit that way.
Yeah, you just still have to be a little bit closer, but yeah, no problem.
Boom, boom, boom. Done, done, done. These ones. All right. These guys are just going to be wholly within 9 of this, so you can't deep strike on it. And I've got an area denial. At the moment, your 9 is here. That's super care. Yeah, so they'll just tuck in. They'll be an inch back from the wall. All right, let's double check some screens, and then I think we're done. Good.
I did have a ton of tokens, and I don't know where my team has put them.
So you could. So you come in at 9, then the tunnel goes within
1 inch of the guys that come in 9.
and then you've got to be within 6 of
within
that.
9 of that, so I have to be within 9 of that token and 6 away from it.
Okay.
So it's really easy to get a 6.
So there's 12 inches between those, so you're not coming in there. This guy is. One of these guys off that line, so if you come in anywhere in this 6, you can't see this squad, right?
Yeah, sure.
All right, we'll take that one. Big shot down the back here.
Yeah, go for it.
T11. T11. It's fine. We're just going to roll it. Hits on 3s. Strength 18, so wounds on 3s. AP 3.
Cover. Fine.
Cool. That's my turn done. Score sabotage, ditch no priz. Start sabotage, ditch no
So it
priz.
was, you didn't stick them in, sorry, I thought you did.
Alrighty, so they're a blisteringly fast turn from the Thousand Suns, just setting up some screens there. Great communication with his opponent as well, making sure that it's clear about where they can and can't drop. Putting some secondary points on the board and storing up some CP. So the Tyranids here, I can't imagine them having a massive turn right now either. Turn 1, a lot of this is still in reserves to come on. I suspect they'll be looking at just shuffling up the board, doing a little bit of staging and stuff, pulling some, taking some stuff off the board as well. Neurothropes and Venomthropes leaving. They're putting a bunch of stuff back in reserves. I suspect those are all going to pop out in the middle there. Maybe try and pop the Predator they can see when they drop in. But that's really the only thing they're going to be able to see and shoot this turn.
Can you write them in there?
Yep, of course.
Cool. Clock's on me, happy days. I was using your dice, so I didn't bring out my dice bag, but you know what I do need? Tape measure. That would help. And then hopefully my tokens are in here. Oh,
Stewie, could I have a water, please? Spicy, if you've got it.
Nice and easy. So he's just going to go there. He has more than enough movement to do it. I am just making it as tight an angle as possible.
Oh, is this spicy?
Yeah, blue spicy.
Is it? Pickled. Thank you, mate.
We're just moving 6 and then a pivot. Just so that this line doesn't exist anymore.
Gotcha.
How far do they move?
6.
Cool.
Can advance and charge.
Can advance and charge, but
Yep.
if I put a spore mine down, you can't advance.
Yep.
Happy days, that screens that out. Pretty nice. A character in the unit? No.
No.
Any character in that unit up
No.
there? No.
Only one of the characters, the big one at the back.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. So I really do have a lictor for established locust, that's quite nice. Any strats you can use in your command phase or anything?
So the advance and charge is in command phase, and the res is in a command phase.
So, can I just move this then out? So he'll just go there. That'll do. Oh, sorry, I didn't.
Oh, good. You put the room back, I'll slide him back in.
It's the easier way to do it.
There's always one that's stupidly
It needs
tall,
to go
right?
back a little bit more as well, but it's fine. Don't really care that much about it. Right, and then oops, if I do this properly, well, essentially the biggest line on that. There. I'm just checking something.
You're good, man.
We might just take and establish and do some other shit. No. Be really boring. Be real boring. Oh, this poor mine just goes there. That's fine. And they can come in there. This Neurolictor is just going to go back to here.
Run away.
Run, run. Brave Sir Robin. You've got nothing on the middle point, right?
Nothing on the middle point. And can't get anything on unless you kill some Zangors.
Yeah, sure. Well, I could put the lictor, but I'm not going to.
No, so I'm saying I can't react onto it unless you kill some Zangors.
Oh, right, because you've got the res, yeah. Hear me out, I'm not going to shoot those Zangors.
Okay.
Whoa. Bet you didn't see that one. Cool. Real basic turn. You've got a 6-inch deep strike?
Yes.
Yes, so I'm just going to...
Yes. It is actually strat reserves, so I can't do it first turn.
Alright, so
it's first turn's over.
It's 6-inch strat reserve.
No, it's 6-inch anywhere on the board,
Yeah.
but it doesn't overrule the strat reserve thing.
Oh, okay.
So I can't do it first turn. It's like the weirdest combination of rules.
Yeah, and you can't rapid with it or shit like that. So.
Can't rapid with it, correct.
And turn 2. Yeah.
So I could come in behind you to next turn.
Next turn, you could do it, but not in my deployment zone. So I don't need...
No, so if I pay for it, I can do it in deployment zone.
Right, so if you pay for it, you get deep strike.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't actually get deep strike, but like...
But yeah, right, so you can come in my deployment zone 6 inches with
the strat.
Yeah, Zangor.
So I've got Zangors off, I've got a Mutalith off. He has to come in 9.
Yeah, the Bull Goats come in 6th.
Bokos can come in 6, and if I take a Soldier Skangors off the table, I can come in.
I just want to make sure that this is screened out 6. I don't think you're going to fit a unit.
They're pretty big squads.
Yeah. Can we get them just to double check that?
No, I'm fine to save.
Yeah, you're fine to save?
Yeah.
Screen out. And then all I'm going to do is check here. I'm fairly certain you're not fitting a unit of Bull Goats in.
Yep. Looks like there's a spot here, but it doesn't help me much.
I'm going to put Raveners up there. I'm just checking before. Well, what I'll do is I'll plan out my deep strike. You happy for me to plan out my deep strike?
Absolutely, man.
The best way to do this army is say I'm planning out my deep strikes. I might still move other things, even though I'm putting down reserves. But it's
look, that's the best way to play every army, in all honesty. So like,
they're fine. Some people are funny with it. So they're just there. I put down one of my tokeny badgers into the bag of 40mm bases. What am I looking at? There's one right there.
Sick.
So then they're screening out a little bit. They're just coming right back down there.
Token in the backfield.
Because it's a real boring turn. And we'll put that there. Alright. So off the objective. I've got the zone tropes. I think they're just...
Do they have to come back in? Is that how yours?
No. They can stay.
They can stay off?
They can stay up. It's just, I'm thinking of just bringing them in here though. You've got no reactive moves for that. Sorry, I need to actually put this token like so. Just so, well, actually. If I put the token there, it's totally fine. Sorry. Try and deal with some crap. The usual. Oh, sorry, where's my tape? So if I put the big monster with the 18-inch flamer, that's not the big monster. That's the big monster there. The idea is they're not going to be given the big line. You will have, if you're standing on that, a line into them, but they can all see your Bull Goats. Once I shuffle them all in, like so, and then I'm happy for you to check it. But they should all...
Something like that?
Yeah, they're all seen. This one can turn, so I'll pivot it, so it's like that. You happy?
Yep, sick.
Go.
All within 6? It's a little far as well.
It's 9.
Oh, 9. It's 6 out of me.
6 away from you. 6 away from you, so it's within 9, all in range, happy days.
Sick.
Cool. That's that. On shooting phase. I think that's it. Obviously, I'm going to be establishing there. I'll spend 1 CP. I'll give them sustained, ignore cover. I'll get my blast profile into the Zangors.
So just remind me what's coming in.
So this is 63 shots plus blast, sustained, hitting on 2s, re-rolling 1s, strength 7.
12.
D3 damage.
Yeah, carry on. You're fine.
I'll just keep that there. So 63 and then a 2d6 flamer after.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3. 2 for that, and then 1, 2, and then I've got 12 for blast.
Yep.
2 for 6, 8, 10, 12. 2s, re-rolling 1s. And then that's 1, 6 so far for sustained. There we go, so 1 extra for that sustained, and then an additional.
2 more doing.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then wounded on 3s, because T4.
T4, yep.
Yeah, so 3s. Jesus.
This is 6 ups.
-2. Oh, come on.
Yeah, 6 up in ones. They're gone.
Yeah. Go. I'm then going to fire a spore mine, put it there so you can't move through.
Okay, understood.
What's his movement?
10.
Yeah, I'll put it there. You've got nothing else that can move within it, so it's either he moves in and buffs it. So
How close do I have to get?
3 inches.
3 inches.
Nothing else would be able to move within.
This guy can go 16. Yeah, he looks like he's
So
out.
happy. If I need to move it slightly, it's to block your movement. So if he moves
Understood.
16, I'm out of the range for him to pop that.
Yep.
It's just to stop you. You can now no longer move through.
Yeah, cool. By the time he goes around, he won't get in. Love it.
Cool. Happy days. That is the end of my turn. I get established. And because I generated a CP anyway, I'm just going to keep overwhelming force for now. I can discard it at the end of your turn.
Understood. Establish for 2. My sabotage goes off. So at the end of turn 1, I'm on 3 and you're on 2.
Yeah. Start your turn, you hold 2.
Let me just think about an uppy, downy.
Home in 1. Where did I toss these cards? Right, so that's still ongoing. That's done.
What's the Horus combat like?
18 attacks, 14 at 7-1-2, and 4 at 14-2 d6 plus 1. And it's not one profile or the other, it's extra attacks. With the Horus specs you're asking, yeah, so that's that one. And then he's 10 attacks, 6 at 10-2-2. It's 10-2-3, and then 4 at 8-2-2. So. And Swarmy's 10 at 10-2-3. Twin length.
I'll take the 20 men off the board.
Yeah.
And then we'll draw some cards. We've got a 4. Storm Hostile. Defend Stronghold. Okie dokie then.
Another quite slow turn there. Tyranids just moving up and staging a little bit, leaving some stuff off the board, coming down to the bottom corner near Objective 3. That little spawn mine near Objective 3 as well, pretty big, stopping the Vortex Beast from getting too far up that way.
Yep.
How do we feel if this game ends up becoming quite cagey and quite slow, with both players just sitting there, almost passively scoring? Who do we think comes out in that little race?
It just depends on how good your secondaries are. So if you're giving each other 8 points, so it's really the battle of secondary. So like Greg only scored 3 points for his baby defend. Sabotage. And then at the same time, Ryan also scored only small established locus, which is 2. So if they would just be trading like this, then obviously we'll be ending up as a draw. But you see, like those cheeky spore mine shenanigans, like it also is an annoyance for Greg. So
they will just like slowly start to go up the board and like chip mortal wounds into things here and there as well.
Oh man, they didn't release they start early today.
Welcome, Carl.
We should answer that, Mr. Dalton.
We should answer that. Yes,
Yeah,
I believe Carl didn't realize it started earlier today. I agree.
So
that sounds right.
It's Carl who didn't realize that we are starting today.
Well, the stream was scheduled on time, and we talked about it last night, starting early.
You are not wrong. It's scheduled.
But no, that is all good. Great to have you here, Carl. We're here with Team Australia versus Team Scotland for round 1. A bunch of interesting pairings. Thousand Suns and Nids on stream here. We've got Death Guard and CSM. Necron Mirror again for Matt Morrisoli. Then we have the...
Oops, sorry.
Oh, good.
Greg was thinking. I want to show you while he was thinking. But there you go.
We'll have a look there. We have Chaos Knights and Death Guard, Imperial Knights and Imperial Guard, Sisters of Battle and Blood Angels and Thousand Suns, and Chaos Space Marines and Gene Stealer Cults.
Would have loved to see actually Clocky Rig versus the opponent's T-Suns.
Lachlan Rig would have been good, yeah.
Because
unfortunately,
obviously it's a different variant also of T-Suns.
It is indeed. That would have been quite cool. Unfortunately, Lachlan is injured for this week and is hobbling around most of the time. So putting him on the stream table probably a little bit much.
Fair enough.
But it would definitely, and his army does look gorgeous too. I'd love to see that on camera. That would be cool. All right, let's get back to the players here as they carry on with their movement.
4 up Invan, 3 wounds, T5.
Cool. This is the advance in the room. 2, so it'd be a 9. Let me just measure some shit before I decide. Yeah, we'll string that way.
Just remember the Vectora and the Swarm Lord if you're thinking of going more that way.
Perfect, thank you.
You're all good, buddy.
So I can stay out of it.
Yeah, exactly. I just don't want to... Like I say, I don't like gotchas or anything. So
yeah.
If I can warn you about something, I will. It's all in the spirit of the game and all that shit.
And they move like 5 or something?
They what?
How far do they move?
5. My guy, he's drunk.
He's not even your guy though, is he? He's someone else.
No, these ones are mine. That's the old Doom of Malantine model.
Ah, right.
Edition.
Yeah, right.
Although I was really young at the time, but
I was going to leave the advance at that.
I played when I was 13, and that was my Doom of Malantine coming out of a homemade drop pod.
Yeah,
so
right.
You used to have to make your own Nidge drop pods, and you would get a CD, and then you would just fill it with, when you used to get the pluck foam from GW?
Yep.
You'd fill it with the pluck foam of GW and paper mache over the top of it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, and you would just put all your spare Nid bits on top of it, and it looked like a drop pod.
Thank you so much.
So 11, so you need a 9-inch charge?
Yeah. I'll advance the back squad to
Yeah.
1.
The floor is killing my feet. It's ruining me. You seen it, yeah? Wasn't me that said it, but I'll take it.
Advancing these bowgoats. 1 as well. Nobody wants to go fast today.
Slow and steady. They shall try to win the race. Just remember, he's got precision gun.
On his shooting as well, is it?
Yeah, 12. Him in combat is in precision. It's a 12-inch precision D6 plus 1 damage.
Am I scared of that?
No, it's not really scary. But see, when it does, just fucking.
I know, like if it happens, it's just a dice
I played guard last game, and the guy was like, "Oh, Ursula Creed," and I went, "Brum." And if I kill a unit, everything within 6 inches battle shocks. So if I kill a character out of a unit, you battle shock everything within 6.
Ooh, leave the character
You have to take a battle shock test. They're not battle shocked. Something of note, anyway.
Just going to jump onto the corner of the point there. Himself a line to the mine. Dun. Are you putting a horror specs in? I don't think I super care. Well, make sure we're off that crosscut line. And same thing again, just off that line. Charge is fine. Okay, do I want to bring anything in?
Chilling.
So just where this guy. So if you're an inch back from them, you'll touch there. Just off that line, so the horospecs can't shoot him.
Sure. It's only like I actually have to double check the strength. So it's like strength 5 or strength 6.
Right.
So
like, I'm not worried about it.
don't.
I'm not going to give you free damage if you don't.
It's just when there's these little characters like.
Yeah.
It's the most satisfying gun when it works. When it doesn't, you're like, oh well, oh well.
Okay, so we will start with a doom bolt.
Is that the end of your movement?
It is. So ingress would be like, man.
So I can ingress with 2 things.
Yep, because of the freebie.
Let me just think. put it on me. Do I want to ingrace with two things? Let me just measure up here.
So he does have line of sight through there.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
And what can he?
So I've got access to Doombolt, so that's potentially 6 mortal wounds, and then his shooting is D6 blast, strength 9, neg 0, 1 damage dev wound.
Yeah.
He'll pick up a Raven or 2, right?
Yeah, it's more the horror specs I'm thinking about.
Gotcha.
Doombolt range 18?
24.
Or is it 24? But it used to be 18. Yeah.
It did. All the spells are 24 now, though.
You're fine. Well, definitely, these guys rapid ingrace for free.
Yeah.
And they are 100% coming in here 9 inches away. So they come in there. I put another burrow token down when they come in. They're 9 inches away from them. Do I want a horror specs to go there? If a spore mine goes there, you're probably still struggling to fit through. Do you have a spare mutilith kicking about or a base? Oh wait, I've got a horror specs base. It's the same base.
Here you go.
Oh, perfect. I'm just thinking. If I go 9 from you there again, you can't come within an inch. So if I put it there, you're not fitting through again. The most you can get is there.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm not going to rapid ingress it there. I'm just probably going to refresh a spore mine.
Understood. Flick it back then. So we will Doombolt the Spore Mine.
Sure.
It goes off.
It's fucked. It is so dead. It's unbelievable.
It will fire however many pistols I can see this direction.
Yeah, sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, it's 6. Is it just bolt pistols?
Auto pistols. Same deal.
Oh, right, even more. But I'm T5, so it's all the same.
4s, 5s, nothing. Cool. Let me just measure out.
So the guy should be as close to the wall as possible, so that the 6 inch. You get the idea.
Yeah. I think there's still a spot if I tag here.
Yeah. But it's just weird that the others go because they have to end closer and all that, and then you're only getting one guy in. And
I guess 6 inch part consolidated, so I should be able to get most of them in anyway.
Okay, sure. Is that a CP or?
It is.
When is that declared?
When I activate.
So it'd be 2 CP.
If I am close.
Yeah, so if you're there, you're within 12. Right?
Nah.
Yeah.
Oh, so 12, I can be here.
Yeah, and then that puts me within.
Yeah, let's just double measure it, right?
Of course, absolutely. Oh. Sorry, it was just nudged slightly.
Yeah. Are you... Do you mind if I'm just going to knock this gargoyle when I pick up the ruin?
It's fine. We know where they are. That doesn't matter. It's the Raveners. As I say, they're there for the heroic.
So So currently that's the spot, right?
Yeah.
In between those
Could
two
I have
guys.
had any of them closer slightly?
Probably, man.
Do you mind if I just...
Are they Ingress or are they...
It was just, it's deep strike though.
Deep strike,
have
yeah. So go for
they
it.
just go like literally as tight as possible like that. You get the idea.
Understood.
Knew the madness. So there is a spot, but if you wanted to do 6-inch piling and consolidate, then it's 2 CP.
We're just going to fail the charge anyway, right? So it doesn't actually matter.
And then that's also everyone else being out of 6 of the Raveners.
I'm going to throw it, and we'll just see what happens. And then we'll make the decision.
Let the fates fly.
We don't get it. No CP on it.
Yeah.
So that's my turn. I'm going to ditch Storm Hostile. And I'm going to start defend.
Sure.
Oh, you've taken the scorecard as well. I'll do the thing. You do
So
that.
you've discarded
Storm Hostile.
discarded Storm. And you've started defend. Right, cool. Over to me. I'm going to keep over force. I'm going to pick up Raveners 1 and 2, and I'll spend a CP to pick up the zone throats again, I believe. Or do I need to? Is he low knock, this guy?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
He's tougher than a normal character, but
Yeah, that's fine.
the zone should get through him easy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll pick up the zone throats anyway.
Bon, bon. There shouldn't be a line. Oh, there must be a line, yeah. So not a line from this direction, but a line from that direction, right?
Yeah, that's fine, buddy. There. No reactive moves on these guys. The Bogoats do have a reactive.
Correct.
Yeah. So they're up. Raveners are up.
I'm just going to grab a projection.
Do you need to?
Yeah, sorry, mate. I'm just going to show my
Yeah, the matrix. The
pointer.
estimates.
Currently tracking around here if everybody gets
Okay,
what
cool.
they produce.
I did this, which means that I have to actually push, which makes it.
Yeah.
I'm okay to draw a card. Just
Go
so
for
you
it,
can
man.
see it.
You're on stream, I think I can trust
Yeah, I
you.
know. No prisoners over force.
Somewhere. Yeah.
So probably around here,
so
right?
defense
As long
I'm
as I can get a
going
good
over
turn in there.
force, no prisoners, and I get an 8. Cool. Happy days. I go up to 3 CP because the Swarm Lord.
All right, another fairly cagey turn there from the T-Suns. A couple of secondaries going through though, and we've got overwhelming force and no prisoners here. Easy no prisoners pick up for that unit on the center, and I think that's also overwhelming force. No,
Yep, that's also overwhelming force.
that is a shame. There's a quite good secondary to draw right here.
Yep. And Greg again just drew defense stronghold and storm earlier, so he dropped storm and then that's just
Keeping
another
defend,
3
he'll score
points
for
of
3.
defense. So let's see how much secondary will Ryan get from this round.
For the strategy Greg's doing here of playing really slow and cagey, he definitely needs to be drawing some better secondaries.
Yeah.
Although now that he's got some of the bad ones out of the way, the ones left in the deck are going to be better. So that's always good.
Every time a Scotsman says zone drop, Lee loves it. Is that
Shout out,
is that a proper Scottish accent? Maybe not.
Well, it's great to have you down in chat, Barnyard Jack. Once you're done watching all of the WTC live streams here today, go check out another fantastic Australian content creator with Barnyard Wargaming. Do a bunch of live streams of some great 40k games and some great looking tables.
Well, Anthony's back in Melbourne.
Oh, welcome back to welcome to. We're not in Melbourne, so that sounds weird. Welcome
to you back.
to you. Be backing home. Something.
Be backing home.
It's day 4 of a long week day 5 for us of day 6 of us for day 5 of streaming, day 6 of being here for us. So it's been a while.
Before we pass to them, I just want to show you guys this match with Jeremy also and Mr. Ines. Gashi is blocking our view, so we can't see the board.
Do indeed. In fact, Martin V down there asking any other games. So I will be going around and getting a score update fairly soon. We're just sort of giving the players some time to actually play a couple of turns and get some scores on the board. But let's have a quick look here. There we go. You can see Jeremy Martino playing Innes there. Chaos Space Marines into Genestealer Cults. A bit rough to see detail on the table. Although, you know what? I reckon our tail camera here can probably get a decent shot of them if we pan past Greg.
Oh, there you go.
There we go, look at that. So we have Jeremy Martino playing, I believe, Innes Wilson there.
Thank you, Anthony. Oh, we can see Mr. Rodriguez.
You can see Rodriguez there. You can see some GSC on the left objective near him. You can see a bunch of Possessed out in the middle.
No
That's all good,
worries,
Jack. You do some great stuff. I'm looking forward to the day we get to hang out and do some stuff together again sometime. And Martin there, Ryan does a Scottish accent, but not the Glaswegian that you might be acquainted with. Yeah, it is a lot more subtle than sort of the stereotypical Scottish accent that I think we're probably used to.
Yep.
Alrighty, let's get back to the players and the game at hand.
So if his base, let me just check. If his base is like so, and he's left there out to dry, 6 inches from him is there, 6 inches from there is there. You fitting anything major in there?
No, man.
Your Terminator base, maybe?
I can't 6 inches the Terminator.
Oh, can it not?
No.
Oh, sorry, wrong model, never for sure. That's fine. I have like 800 points in reserve. Kinda wild. So it's like a 4-inch charge to get into them with them. 5 for him. Cool. Lictor. Flamer?
Nope.
Does he have a reactive move?
Nope.
Back of base to back of base, an inch off of you.
Flamer on this guy though.
Alright,
Just
yeah,
stay
so
out of that
stay out of. Is Flamer there?
one. Yeah.
Like so. It's like a 2-inch charge.
Tick.
How many wounds?
5 wounds, 5 up in 1, 4 up, feel no pain.
1 OC?
2 OC.
Oh, because you get your buffed OC, right?
No, because he's on a disc, he's 2.
Oh, is that why? Oh.
Yeah.
Hopefully a lictor can still just body him. We shall see. Right, so you happy to say screened out?
This all looks 6-inch screen to me.
Yeah.
Depending on where that charge ends up, right?
Depending on where that charge ends up, but even then, if I do make the charge, it's like that base size.
Yep.
What do you have that could fit in there?
Nothing.
Nothing.
No.
Sure. So even if I get that charge,
Yep.
these guys are screening out there. At most, these guys are going to be like here. So there might be something here. Sure. I don't need to bring in the rabs, but I might as well spread some tunnels. A little bit of love. Love tunnel. These guys are just squishing in here. Claws. Staying out of a BOGO angle from down here. You'll have stuff here, but hopefully a spore mine goes here. In fact, I also need to screen that out. Yeah, I'll put another unit of Raveners somewhere decently there. Because you can just pop a spore mine, but... Right.
Somebody's...
Let's say you can't put the shoes on, that's bad luck.
I'll maybe adjust that on where I need to have it, but... These guys can get within 9 and they're just going to line up against this wall. It's just to screen out deep striking.
Yep, I gotcha.
So let's go like that, sure. Because you can, in theory, pop a spore mine, but not. so they're just off the wall, so that can't charge me through the wall.
Understood.
What's this OC actually?
4.
So it's never flipping it. I mean, if you come out, sure. What I'll do is just before those deep strikes come in, let me roll in it, almost. Let me roll in advance with that unit of gargoyles, just to see how far it is. A 3. Realistically, where they're landing. So 15. Puts a bunch there.
So 9 inches from there.
And then 6-inch fire and fade. So realistically, 21. They can go there. But then 6-inch fire. 6-inch is not really helping me. Okay. Got it. Sure can kill a unit of Raveners. Methinks. Oh yeah, I've got so much economy because I can 6-inch, so I don't know why I was measuring that. But essentially, the spore mine's going there and then there. It's just to stop you potentially coming in with a unit of something 6-inch.
Sick.
Okay.
Done?
No, I'm not done. I might be potentially bringing in more.
Right. I'm going to run to the toilet while you measure that out.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just, Sam's with you.
Yeah, that's fine. But
Clock on me if I'm not back.
He's annoying. Let's get that. Hey. Oh, fuck, I just moved. Sorry. That's going there, 6 inches away from him. It's more than 6 away from him.
This is your microphone?
Wow, wow, wee, wow.
Greg's gone for slash.
He's gone to
Right, what would you like?
I don't think I need any of this down right this second.
So,
He's guys away for a fish.
Yeah, it's just, I see you're pretty well.
I'm stable. Yeah, he's still chilling.
All right.
Alrighty.
So we just have an update from Mr. Dalton.
We do indeed. I've been
Still
cruising
a very
around.
mixed bag of results, but still really very early. Most likely we are playing, like turn 2, early turn 3 here.
Yeah, so we've seen the we've seen that go on here. I've been around to have a look at all of the scores. So we have Death Guard versus Chaos Space Marines here with Jordan Beresford currently sitting at a 10-10. We have Matthew Morrisoli here taking an early lead in the Necron's Mirror, 13-7.
Look at that, silver and gold.
Silver and gold, taking a pretty commanding position on the board as well. The auto-seeing everything on the objectives with Warriors here with the extra OC. So even though you can see a bunch of Scarabs and the Silent King right there in the middle, Morrisoli is taking control of that one there. As we pan around here, we can see the Chaos Knights. I'll show you about that in a minute as well. We'll see the Chaos Knights versus Death Guard match, currently sitting at a 12-8 for Team Australia. Chaos Knights pushing hard. We've seen that go both ways this event, so it'll be interesting how that shakes out over the course of the round. Down the back here, we have Imperial Knights versus Imperial Guard. The Guard player definitely on the back foot here. The Imperial Knights are shunted forward really aggressively and has picked up a lot of their army in turn 2. So they're definitely in trouble. Reese Cunningham back here currently sitting on a 10-10 with Sisters of Battle into Blood Angels. Neither player really having the chance to make much of a difference yet. Down here, Lockie Rigg also sitting on, currently going down a little bit, 9-11 into Thousand Suns, although by the looks of it, we're about to see a bunch of Sengard charging is off there. Last but definitely not least, we have Jeremy Martino and Innes Wilson over here, with currently Innes taking an early lead into Jeremy Martino, so currently sitting at an 11-9 to Team Scotland. So the standing current scores are 84-76, putting Australia on the winning side of a draw.
All right.
Now, we had a quick question in chat. Is our 8-player teams in October open or invitational? It is open. It is It's one of the subtle things I'll always say about it is Victoria's first open 8-player teams event, because we have hosted, or Victoria has hosted the Australia-New Zealand Team Championships previously, which is a pseudo-invitational / qualified sort of thing.
Yeah.
But yes, it is open. So please, if you're keen to be on a team, reach out to the TO, which in this case is myself and Laurence. Reach out to the TO or put a team together and come on down and play some 8-player teams 40k in Melbourne, Australia, on the 4th and 5th of October.
We're sure 4th and 5th or 3rd and 4th.
4th and 5th.
All right.
It is 4th and 5th. Now we'll get back here as Greg moves some more models onto the board.
Cool, and then the 20-man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. I forget Gargoyles have fire and fade. I could just go 3 shots, but it's all good because I've got enough there. It's fine. It'll be fine. It'll never backfire. Or sorry, I lie. I always remember Gargoyles have fire and fade when it comes to moving them. But when it comes to actually shooting things, you kind of forget about it, and then you're like, oh yeah, I could just shoot with them when I'm hiding. But 2. So you down 1 CP, yeah?
Yes, thank you.
Down to 4?
2, 4, 6, 10, 12, 18, 20. And then character at the back there. So if you tag at the front, I can hide him. Right, back to you.
Sure. Right. Shooting. I will start off with this guy. He's gonna tongue punch. I go.
So that was a clutch rapid ingress there, pulling a bunch of stuff in, completely hidden. There is now a massive presence up near objective 5 there, and the Tyranids have nothing they can do this turn about it.
3 at -1, ignore cover.
6 up inbounds. Kills
2.
Kills 2. Cool, what's next?
The Swarm Lord's Flamer.
Go for it.
For 4, fucking hell. For 2.
6 ups. Kills another 2.
Earner, that shaman in the middle, I'm going to tongue punch him. Hits.
Wounds. 5 up invuln.
No
damage.
D6 +1. For 7. Jesus fucking Christ.
Tasty salmon. Takes 1.
Jesus. That makes up for that. No tongue punching him today.
Just a gentle tongue caress, right?
Yeah. Just a little tickling. Tickle the taint. Okay, so that just means there and there. Sure. Spore mine. So, can you fall back in charge? No. Does the spore mine want to go there? You already can't fit through. No.
Unless I kill some.
Unless you kill. Well, you can't fit through in your movement
phase. Yeah.
It's the more thing. Sure, charge through all you love, but it's mainly for move blocking because it stops advances and charges. So.
Yeah, understood.
Yeah. We shall put a spore mine. 7-inch move.
6-inch on the Zangors.
6-inch on the Zangors.
Yeah.
That's fine. So if I put one there, it's 9 away from those Zangors, 9 away from those Zangors. Gives me a screen. You now cannot advance within 6 inches of this.
Understood.
So it's just stopping.
Can't start or end, right? I can move through space.
Can't start or end, yeah. I've got to protect my goils. Shooting. Done. Bada bing, bada boom. Charges. This chum's going into these chums. 4, maybe. I think I said it was a 5.
And the base is a 6, right? So it shouldn't make it.
It's just because it was a diagonal. That's all. I'll CP it.
Cool.
A 6. Yeah, there you go. Unenthusiastic.
Doesn't like the taste of goats.
No. So, oh, his claws, the world's worst model. Oh, in an inch. The one over there, 6 into the shaman. I'll put the CP down in a second, but yep. Dink. Big old roadblock. And then I've got the Lictor in as well. Yeah. And then the Hyper Rabs into that unit of goats there.
This one. Yeah, cool.
They're in on a 9.
Sick.
So the Lictor just goes in there. Just for backup, because I know how much a 4-up Feel No Pain can just scam for no reason. And then these guys got a 9. So let's just give myself a bit more of a screen up in this page. Cool. For the reroll. For the culture. Any strats you can use on these guys?
4-up in one.
Cool. You want it now heroic?
I don't.
No. It's fine. So I can still pile in with them. Right. I shall. Doesn't really matter. What's he like in combat?
Shit.
Shit. Start here. So we'll go.
So 14 attacks, you said.
18 total.
18 total.
Yeah.
Hitting on 3s.
Hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s, strength 7 currently, because I'm not.
Did he come down this turn? Oh, reroll 1s are just all the time, right? Not when he comes down.
It's just army.
So fucking good.
It's just army wide.
And currently strength.
Current strength 7.
So winning on 3.
Yeah, he's not inside us.
We'll 4-up in one. We'll just try and save that squad.
Cool. Twelve, 14. Here's the 14.
You can honestly roll them all at once. There's a strength. Oh, strength.
No, it's strength higher.
Yeah.
3s.
4s. 4?
Yeah.
Cool. And the extra attacks?
Reroll 1s. All.
Kills 2 more. 6 in total. 3, 4, 5. That's 6, right? 2, 4, 6. 4 left.
Yeah. How I'm used to this treatment from Innis. The old forbidden fallback. Right, I'll just go with the hyper ravs. Fuck it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because the leader has an extra 3. Rerolling 1s. And then 6s are sustained. So there's 3 6s, there's 3 2s, so all hit.
Cool.
Strength 6, so 3s, but twin linked. That many 6s. They're very fucking dead.
How dare you?
Oh no! My boy.
Oops. Man, Tyranids, such spiky models.
I'm just going there to kind of bring out. In fact, no. I won't pile them in, just in case you get overforce. Currently, I give 1 on overforce, or technically 2. But
You think I can't kill a no one?
it's pretty tough. Right,
Big boy?
I'll go with the big boy.
Are you going to lick to? Do you get extra CP still?
What?
Do you get CP for killing the character? Is that?
Yeah, but I already get it from the Swarm Lord. But
right.
yes, he does. So there's no point. I'll just do smashies first from the big fella. 2 hits. 1 wound.
Loves it.
Go. 6, 9, 12, 14. Whacking them down. Toughness, I'm assuming higher than
T4. Neg something, right?
neg 1, yeah.
Save 1.
2 damage each.
Cool. We'll roll this twice.
Yeah.
2 damage, 3 damage so far, so he's down to 1. There you get him.
Not for scores, whenever you get any sort of push opportunities, if you've got the time, could you possibly wait and have a conversation with us? And just because we're waiting on more data coming in, but we might just sure. Thanks, buddy.
Okay.
I guess I'll swing 1 and go back into your horoscopes.
Sure.
2 hits. How angry is he? Not angry at all. Coherency.
Oh no. My boy, scoring overforce to 1. Oh no, 2. They were on the objective at the start.
They were, yeah.
2. 2 units destroyed.
Yes.
2 units destroyed.
My defend will go off 2.
Defend. Yeah. Is defend start of turn or end of battle round?
End of your turn.
Yeah, so you don't get a challenger card.
Right.
That's fine. So it's bang on 5 def.
I'm going to take these 3 off the board.
Sure.
We'll go to 4. We'll go to 3.
Yeah.
And then we'll see what we can do to you. Mark for this. Overwhelming force.
Cool.
What are you marking?
Hang on. Oh, it's like a cold overwhelming force. 1, 2. You've got nothing that can get. I know you've got the 3 guys you just brought up.
They'll shoot 3 fucking pistols at you. It'll be.
Yeah, and in combat they'll do fuck off. Right?
They can't charge after the 3.
Yeah, exactly. So, and you can't 6-inch onto the objective or any of that shit. I'm assuming it was purely in case you got like behind enemy lines or something. Yeah, basically.
It's just another resource to have, right? It's
Yeah, it's more just the objective that you can't get on it. Yeah, fine.
All
Cool.
right.
Yeah, so 1. Could you get any lines theoretically into that? Probably.
So an inch away from here. So I'd have it. Can shoot my blast gun from this guy.
Sure, but I'll solve these guys.
Cool. So 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. 1, 2, and then north. Sorry, I'll update that. Overwhelming force and mark for death.
Yeah. Mark just 2.
And you hold 2. Bing bong.
I'm going to redraw a mark.
I'm amazed.
Into engage on all fronts. Okie dokie.
Mark for not extend. Engage. Update the sheet. Mark for death. Discarded. And instead you got engage. And then on my turn, I got overforce for 2 or for 5 points, and no prisoners was the other one. God I didn't kill the third unit.
Jesus. Maybe I got a challenge of cards.
Still do want a screen 9. We can just do that with a 3-man.
I've not done primary on this either. So turn 2 you got 8. Turn 3 you got 8. My turn 2. Oh shit, that was me. Oh well. I'll change that if I need to change it.
You'll probably get 8, right?
That's what I'm saying. I'll change it if shit changes, but. 2. I went from 2 to 11. And then you went from 3 to defend strongholds, got you 3. So that puts you to 6, and that would be the 5-point diff. Yeah.
It's end any move, right?
End any move. It's a charge move spot, so. It's just nobody can pop it in the movement phase or anything.
Do these guys have an invuln?
No. No, they're 3 up armor.
Does Ravenous have an invuln?
No. No 4 up armor. There's a reason why they didn't hop on the point and go overwhelming force.
How do we deal with this mess now? I just want to stay there. Get out. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. This is the character.
No, the one with the horn is the character.
Which one's that? This one
That
here?
one? Yeah. Yeah, that one's the flamer. It's because it's that awkward kill team box.
Right.
So like they all look different. They all have different war gear. Luckily for Raveners, they made it quite simple. You've got 3 normal guys, a flamer, and a character.
Gotcha.
So.
8 gets the front of his base there. We can leave extra there, that's fine. You've still got 1 off the table? No, they're all on.
No, they're all on.
So it's just a shooting off the table at the moment. And these guys, Overwatch on 4s if they're on an objective.
Yeah, Overwatch on 5s normally.
Yeah. Cool, let's take the 2 extras slightly closer. Good. We're happy with that. Can you ingress through a tunnel?
What?
Can you ingress through a tunnel?
No.
Clock was on you for a bit. I flicked it back over now.
Oh, right, okay, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Matty! I'm just going to say I'm fairly on rails at this point. There's a game plan, it's on rails. I don't know how much I can deviate from that game plan. Okay, just to let you know. Yeah.
If anyone does, also
Let you know.
let us know, please.
Yep.
Mine is there.
Your beasts are only -1 to wound when above strength, right? For your ability that you use.
No, just
is
always
it just
-1.
always? Alright.
Yeah, because I take mortals, it just makes it always.
Alright, okay, sure.
Oh, right. We're good with that, we're good with that, we're good with that. Kind of want to pop that. Psychers. I need a psycho to shoot this. I've got a psycho to shoot that. I will 6-inch deep strike the bogots.
Sure. Put them wherever you want.
Essentially just going to have a line to that character. I've got a little bit here. I'm down. Would you like an ingress?
I don't think so. No.
Good to go?
Yeah.
All right, so end of the movement phase, muties do mortals to everything within 6. So it'll be 1, 2, 3 squads.
Yeah.
So this guy, just 1. The middle squad, D3 for 1. And And the far squad, nothing. And then battle shocks on all 3, please.
On these?
Yep.
So on the mutalith, on the
Horospecs.
my horospecs, fine. On a -1?
Nope, no minus.
Yeah, so fine. On these guys?
Yep.
In the middle? They fail.
Cool.
And then on the Raveners
fast
up
one.
there, it's just 2. Fail.
Cool. And then 1 damage on those 2 squads, right?
Yeah. So. Does the battle shock still happen if you fail?
Yes.
Yeah,
It's different thing.
And he gets 3 dice for his wounds. No.
I'll try to solve that problem pretty quickly for you.
Yeah, please do, please do.
All right. This squad in the middle.
Yeah.
Actually, we'll start with the Termi. Termi is going to try and put reroll hits on this squad.
Sure.
It goes off on 7, so that's a little one.
Yeah, reroll
I'm going to
once.
add a dice. It's a big one. I do take my Wardles.
D3.
For 2. All right. We're happy with that now. We're happy with that. Yeah. The other Termi on the far side is going to try and doom bolt the other high respects.
Yeah, sure.
Fails. Can this guy see it? Bom, bom, bom. This guy will try. It's a little one. I will add a dice. Big one. I don't get punished for 5.
Sure.
Make you get out more dice.
Yeah. He's down to 9.
Don't need to move anything again. 3 up save on the Raveners.
4 up save on the Raveners.
4 up save on the Raveners. So 6s already. We'll try with this squad to put extra AP here.
Sure.
9 is a little one. Yes, 9's a little one. I'm not going to risk losing a bow, so I'm just going to leave it at 9.
Yeah, sure.
And I don't need to move again, so we're good to go. So let's do some shooting. I'm going to shoot both Terminator Sorks first. This one over here will shoot everything into that Horospecs.
Sure.
So here's the psychic shots. 2 hits. Anti-vehicle 4+. Monster field plus. No wounds.
Cool.
Storm Bolter. 2 hits. 1 wound. AP 2.
1.
The other one into the other Horospecs.
Yep.
Psychic shots. 2 hits. 4 dev wounds.
1.
And then 1 hit from the Storm Bolter. Doesn't wound. All right. I'm going to shoot the Forge Fiend first into the Ravener squad in the middle. So 3d3. It's 2, 1, 1, and then 3 for blast. 3s, re-rolling, and then strength 10s or 2s. There you are, and you'll get 6 ups because of cover. So maybe not on the first guy. Yeah, not on the first guy, but everybody else will get 6 ups.
So first guy's dead. Because it'll be 6 ups, right?
Yep. Oh, you went strong.
So leader, so 1, 2, 3, and then it's 3 damage each, so the leader's on 3.
Sick. I'm going to shoot everything from this pred into this Horospecs. Here's the twin link las. It hits because of the Librarian. And then the side cannon lasers all hit. And then the twin link las wounds, and the other 2, 1. So 1 AP, 2 AP3s.
Cover, yeah.
Yeah.
2 go through.
Cool.
He's got 9 wounds.
He's dead.
He's dead. Does he blow? No.
Other pred into the other Horospecs.
Yeah.
So twin link las, hits, other 2 las, re-rolling because I shot you with a Psyker. All hit. Twin. And the other 2, 2 again.
Same idea, 5 ups.
Cool.
2d6, he's on even less. He's dead. Does he blow? No. Like I say, they're made of paper, but they are 125 points of pure fucking worst.
Bow squad in the middle is going to shoot everything into the lictor.
Yeah, he's stealth.
Cool. So I'll be hitting on 5s. 6, 8, 10, 12. 6 is a lethal.
Yeah.
No rerolls. Strength 5. So just the 3 lethals. AP 2, 2 damage. No cover.
No. AP 2.
AP 2.
He's dead. Shame. He almost done it.
Alright. This guy over here has a sneaky line into those ones, so he's going to shoot there. 3 wounds apiece.
3 wounds apiece.
We'll do the blast profile.
Cool.
T5 or T4?
T5.
T5. So it's 4 shots base, +1 for blast. So it'll be 3s and 3s. AP 2.
Damage 3.
Damage 2.
AP 2.
So it kills 1.5. Yep. Do you want a wound marker?
Oh yeah. I was about to reach into my dice bag, but I don't have it. I guess sorry. I'll take the one that was sticking out like that. I don't think it matters, but if it does, better put.
Can you talk me through his combat?
Who's combat?
The character behind you.
The character behind here, 6 attacks, hitting on 3s, rerolling 1, sustained hits, strength 6, -2, 2 damage, twin link, anti-vehicle, anti-monster 5. So it's 3s reroll, 6 attacks, 3s rerolling 1, sustained, and then if it's into the Vortex Beast, it would be 5s rerolling 2, 2, 2. Sorry, 2, 2. -2.
I'm just going to shoot him. We'll do the blast profile again. 5 this time. This is my reroll hit squad. Oops. Strength 9. Just 2 saves.
I'll boss it. No, I won't. He's dead. Oh no.
We'll charge you.
Sure.
I haven't missed anything, have I? No.
No. I would let you know, buddy. No, everything's shot.
4.
You're in. Barely.
My spiky tail bits versus your spiky tail bits. Let's go.
Yeah, the usual mid shenanigans.
We'll do the big swings. So it'll be strength 10, so I'll be winning on 2s. So we don't need to do mortals. So it's just hitting on 3s, winning on 2s. Oh, that's better than they normally do. That's fine. 3 AP 2s for 3 damage. Kills 2. And then you may swing back.
Yes, sir. 9 attacks.
Strength 6 over here.
No, they're not in synapse range.
So strength 5. Cool.
Strength 5. Definitely not in synapse range.
Two.
Yes, sir.
AP 2/2.
Yeah.
Take 1. Take both. Down to 11. And that, sir, is my turn. So we get 3/4 for engage. We get 1 kill for overforce. And then I'll pass back.
Yeah. So you get
a 3 on overforce and a 2 on engage.
2 on engage. Whoop, whoop.
Clock's back on you.
Cool. I'll be picking up the Ravener squad there.
Yep.
So they're up. My ball of water's taking up my deep strike space.
And spend a CP to pick up the spore mine. These are the high level strats.
That would be very funny. Because then you can tunnel it. Whoa. No, I'm just thinking if I want to pick up anything at all.
You got any snacks? Preferably a banana or something, but
nah, I'm all good. Right, so I go up to 5 CP. These are scored.
Legend, thank you.
Engage, call the horde. I'll be spending a CP to redraw call the horde. Secure no man's land. I like it. I don't love it. But it's alright.
Their reactive mode is only on
All right, so that is another good turn there from Greg. It's hard to tell sometimes how the board's actually sitting here because with the Tyranids keeping being pulled off for their own thing.
Yep. But he killed a lot of units already.
He did a lot of work there. But it is important to recognise there are still a bunch of stuff that is in reserve that's not dead.
Yep.
So a bunch of stuff going for the Nids. Now I've been around and had a look at all of the other tables, so let's have a bit of an update on those here. So currently, Jeremy and Ines Wilson here. Jez taking it back up to a 10-10, climbing up on the points there. We have Lockie Rigg currently still sitting on a 9 into the 11 of his opponent. Reese Cunningham taking up a point to an 11-9 into the Blood Angels there. Now, these two games back here are the interesting ones. We've got Callum German, who is currently scoring a 14 into the 6 of their opponent, and Jordan Beresford here. Now, this is a game that was really interesting to look at. So Jordan is sitting in the lead here with a 13-7. The Death Guard, however, still have their knight on the board and have picked up one of the big knights. But you'll notice 2 Plague Burst Crawlers, 2 Blight Haulers on the side here are dead, and there's a... And you can see now, I believe, Jordan will go rolling the shooting into the 3 Fetid Bloat Drones just next to the Death Guard's home objective. The Poxwalker's not controlling the middle objective. That one has not been stickied for them. So I believe he will do...
No, there's no sticky for Death Guard here.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Mortarian's hammer.
So right, Mortarian has hammer can't sticky objectives. Yep. So those Poxwalkers are not on any objectives. So this could potentially be a even bigger turn here for Jordan McGregor into the Death Guard. It's not looking good
so both
for
knights are
Scotland.
actually doing well.
Over here we have, this is in turn 4 for the Necron Mirror. We currently have Matthew Morrisoli on a 13-7. It's worth pointing out Soli is going second in this matchup.
So he's going to push more
as well. So potentially going up in quite a big way in the Necron's Mirror, which is a pretty big swing because those are usually the most drawish of draw games. This one down here as well, we have a Jordan on Death Guard playing into Bruce on Chaos Space Marines. Jordan currently sitting behind a little bit, only on 8 points. However, he is looking in a commanding board state to come forward and clear a bunch of space very quickly. So currently putting Australia on 88 points into Scotland 72, a few points up on a draw.
Oh, no, that's already a win.
Sorry, a few points up above a draw into the win, yes.
Yes, all right.
Now, at this game here, Tyranids players going to be trying to score their secondaries, overwhelming and engage. No, I'm reading the wrong one. Engage and secure. Yep. I was looking at the right one to start with. Trying to score engage and secure, both of which should be relatively easy here.
You just need to hop to the center, that's already secure.
They do indeed. However, it is going to be the case where they are starting to have to present more and more stuff.
Because
3 beasts still on the board is very good.
Very commanding position as well, so whatever you see is like, he will also just delete next turn.
Yeah, so definitely going to have to see how this one plays out.
Cool.
He's going to move 8 to there. Not in Vex range, but any strats defensively.
Only TP reroll, really.
No, that's fine. Yeah. This is for his Flamer. Cool. I'm going to roll in advance from the gargoyles.
The mid squad.
The back squad.
Cool.
1. Not very far. But it's fine.
Good. Probably trending there.
Yep, that's good.
And late this probably.
We're sitting around there, so as long as never does this,
Cool.
if the second it does that, summon me and let me know. But if it stays stable,
Yeah, so it's so Linchpin's the only thing that might throw us in, right? So as long as I can get his resources gone by the last turn.
Sorry. What I'll do is these guys are moving 13. I'm now going to roll in advance for them. So let me roll their advance. These guys are just moving here, but just so we don't confuse them, I'm going to
Understood.
roll advance for them. 2. So 14.
And they have assault weapons?
Yeah. That's why you advance them, then you fire and fade them, and all that jazz.
Don't forget the reactive move.
Yeah, you've got a reactive move on it. In fact,
9 inches it is.
I'll just stay out of it. Why?
That's what I was saying, right? Like, because otherwise you just trigger it and then.
Yeah. Why give it? Why give it? Just go in there. And I'll move the rest of these.
I am going to overwatch them.
Yeah.
But you do your movement while I roll it.
I knew you were going to overwatch. It's just a case of. So what's overwatching them? The flame?
The flamer from the big boy.
Yeah.
We only get 5.
Perfect.
We do 5.
5.
I just wanted to get rid of that baseless model, right? Like
Yeah, exactly. 4. 5. There you go. These are dead, so where's my little dice tray thing? Oh, it's here. I've got them. They've got their own special case since they're not my models. One of these is landing there. It's just so it's an 18-inch. Oh no, it can't. Sorry. Just in case it could have got an extra fire and fade off, but I cannot. Right, that goes like that. That's caged. Fuck that boy up. Put the buildings back where they belong.
I know you got more stuff to come in, but just a heads up as well.
Yeah.
I can 6-inch and then move again. So if you want me to screen me off this entirely, you should.
You can.
I can 6-inch deep strike, and then I can move 6 inches after.
Yeah, I'm hopefully going to have this all screened out.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I'll double check here, but
if I'm over there, I'm not getting onto the point, right?
Yeah. Plus, there's not really a gap, but this gap's getting filled because there's Raveners coming in here, then Hive Guard there. It should all, in theory, be completely screened. Can you rapid 6?
No.
No, so it's only the 9.
It's only the 9.
So, yeah, sure. It's all going to be...
The 6 move again is the spell?
Yeah.
So I can do it in your turn, right? Deep strike.
Yeah, you can deep strike 9, move 6.
Deep strike 6 and move 6.
Oh, in your turn, yeah.
In your turn. In my turn.
Yeah, that's where I was getting confused there.
Yeah.
You're fine. There's no rapid ingress, shenanigans, blah, blah, blah. Let me just check where the zone tropes are going. Do I care about that mutie? No, I don't.
Shout out to Douglas Sandylands, the super chat. Thank you, Douglas. Have you ever spilled Tamiya extra thin cement all over yourself and your chair? Not over myself, but over my table, definitely. Although Tamiya extra thin, definitely the preferred plastic cement.
I love Tamiya, especially if you have the orange one.
I think that's the extra thin, the super thin, or something like that.
The scented one.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it's so nice actually.
That's true.
Smells good.
So it's learning things about Laurence here today.
No.
But yes, I've definitely spilt that before. Spilt more than my fair share of Nuln oil. I once went to.
Nuln oil?
I'll tell you about this, Douglas. Have you ever shaken an open pot of Nuln oil and just thrown the contents of a bottle across a room in a single motion?
Yep.
Because that was a day.
Thank you for the super chat. So
thank you very much,
guys. Those who are watching, if you would love, please super chat us. We'll try to obviously answer the questions and then tell you some stories as well.
That's it. Especially if you want updates from across the hall of any particular matches, send a super chat and I'll go running off and find out how that particular game is going.
Cool beans.
So I'm getting my secure, and I'm going to get my engage. Hopefully, I'm going to get my engage, but this is what we live for. So they come in there. Just goes there. Should all be 6, right?
Yep. Looks good.
Although, let me just check one other angle. How possible would it be to get all 6 into that one?
Probably.
Struggle City, or?
No, I don't think it'd be that bad.
Do you want to get a laser pen?
There's the edge of the terrain there, right?
Yeah, so about 24. Puts them.
Yeah, that might be a little.
Like there.
Oops.
Yep. And then I'm just thinking because the token can go there, but and then it's 6 away from them. Nah, it's struggling. It's struggling.
Let's go.
Cool. They're just going there and they're going to absolutely rattle one tank, I guess. Ropes are coming in back. I was like, why is that gap there? No, it's...
We had planned for it. Do you want a 24?
Yeah, please, buddy. It's just so I'm covering this gap.
Yeah, but you want the distance too, right? And get the shots off?
Yeah, exactly. So they go there, and then...
18 is there if you want it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like that.
Sick. You can shuffle this boy back if you want to.
Well, with this guy? Or?
No, this guy, because he doesn't need to be there
anymore.
anymore.
Yeah, so just put him like that. We'll try that. Cool, let's go. Shooting phase. I'll start off with the Swarm Lord shooting your Mutilith bees.
Strength 6 on these flamers?
Strength 5.
Okay, so I don't need to do anything here.
I do get 2. Minus 1.
Take
2 damage each.
Take 2.
2 each.
Down to 9.
Cool. Norn Emissary.
He's strength 12.
Strength 12.
Look, we're just going to take the mortals. The zone throws their strength
12.
Or what's their blast one?
7.
Yeah, cool. So we'll take 1. I'm good.
Cool. 2 hits. 4s. Nothing. Zone ropes will go in. Do you have to do it again? Or
No, it's the end of the phase now.
Cool. Rerolling 1s. 4 hit on 2s. 3 lethal.
6.
And 4s. 5 in total.
Pass none of them.
Cool.
This plus 1?
Plus 1, yeah.
5, 10, plus 15, right?
Yep.
He is pretty dead, I think. 3, 6, 9, 10. We had 9 left. Does he explode? Nope.
Cool. 1 CP on Hive Guard, sustained, and ignore cover.
And where are you going?
Going into that Predator.
This one here?
Yeah, to
Carry on.
help the little spore mine that could.
Oh, to get you engaged on that side, yes.
So it's 3s, 6s are sustained.
And reroll 1s.
Cool. 3 sustained.
6. C10.
It's anti-vehicle too. So.
Anti-vehicle 2 up. Vehicle or monster?
Anti-vehicle too.
Vehicle only.
Not monster. Hence why it's good for that and not a mutant.
AP1 no cover.
AP1 no cover so far.
And damage
3.
3. Cool. 3, 6, 9, 12. He's dead. Doesn't explode.
Cool. New spore mine.
Sporby. Thank you. 6 from the edge, right? Is the best way to do it.
Yeah. 5 gargoyles are going to shoot at a vortex beast. You've got no shoot back or any shit. Just before I shoot you, and it's like, 3 hits, 6s. Chipper wound, come on. You can do it.
Oh, nah, cover, right?
Yeah. And then shout. You don't get to move.
How dare you?
I'll just make sure the screen's okay. That's the only thing. Because I don't really care about this, so it's just... So it might be more something like that, but I'll adjust it. So 6 takes it right up to there, and then 6 puts it there, so you're not really fitting a squad in. You're not fitting in for them. You can check it if you want. But 12 is between them. 12 is pretty much between him. I can move him a bit more.
Yeah, move him more. Because if I can get a long line, I will, right? Like.
Yeah, I'll do that. There you go. Happy, you say, screened.
Done.
And then, yeah. So, good.
Good.
So nothing getting in, basically. There. Happy for that, yeah.
How'd you go? All 4 quarters for engage.
Yeah. Secure and engage. Cool. And my primary. End of my turn, over at you.
So I do get a challenge card.
You do, yeah.
I score an 8 again. I'm going to pick up the 20 man's angle.
Yeah, sure.
And then let's do some cards. Plans behind enemy lines. Okay.
I'll update the sheet.
Sorry, I will pick up the 3 men as well. They're just going to go up every turn until the Ravenous are dead. Yeah. Where did I put the challenger cards? There they are.
So that was scored, that was all scored, that's the deck. My cards were or secure, sorry.
Force a breach.
Engage on all fronts. Easy scored that one on 3, I scored that one on 3. 5 and 4. Force a breach, which one's that? That's the...
Do an action near the edge of the board.
Oh, it's containment.
Yeah. So 8 inches gets his base to there.
Yeah.
Bomb. cheeky line onto the gargoyles. Has this got an end one?
He does not. 3 up armor.
6 wounds?
You're asking me questions that have not been asked this entire turn. Shows you how often they get shot.
Somebody's going to ask.
5 wounds, 3 toughness 6, 3 up armor.
Interesting. Did I trigger that?
You're within 3.
I am. Go for it.
1.
Good. So that actually makes things much more interesting. Now I've got a 9-inch here. Alright, we'll come back to that.
Yeah, sure.
We want to kill Hive Guard. 3 wounds on a Hive Guard?
4, T7.
T7, 4 wounds, okay. Two squads of Raveners to deal with still. I kill the Hive Guard. I was going to say outside of 3 in this one.
Yeah, I was going to say, because he's wounded, right? Oh, no.
No, that one's wounded. So he definitely gets there.
Oh, sorry, your cards were...
Cleanse and behind enemy lines.
Cool.
It's not really an option to cleanse that one. Cleanse is a little annoying to be honest. I should be on 3. Oh, what are you doing in there?
Right, you okay for water in this thing?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Just alright?
Nah, I'm... oh, can you get me a Cola Zero? Cheers.
Real decide on that this time. Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, go for it, bud.
So this is the top of turn 4 here. Players cracking through the game. Tyranids, I don't feel like they're really doing much to claim extra board space here.
Yep, they're actually just trading each other with 8 points on primary. So I think the moment that they stop that one, which I think Greg now has a good position.
There's an interesting play here. Has that Mutalith just moved, or has it been sitting there a while?
The top one? Yes,
Yeah.
it already moved. So he has
Yeah.
an angle to those gargoyles.
Ooh.
Or even there's like a character at the back there. I'm not sure if it's a character, but yeah.
The Biovore there.
Yeah, that particular model. So he was just trying to check if he has an angle.
Yeah, I suppose there's a world in which, and he can probably deep strike the 6-inch deep strike some of the Terminators back there as well, the Sorcerers. There's a world in which a Doom Bolt and a Mutalith could pick up most of the stuff on their home objective. And in a Linchpin, that's a huge swing.
Yes, so if you
keeping it
also
to 3 points only for any
home
central
one,
objective.
yes.
It also then, he wouldn't have to commit a lot to do it either where he is, and that would then mean that the Tyranids would have to commit a decent chunk of force to go back to the home objective, and Greg hasn't really had to actually move anything there, just to lift all the stuff off it.
Yes, Saltar games, these are currently the status of the other games. So
Yes, so currently-
Aussie is up ahead for a victory, but obviously still early to call.
Yeah, still very early, although I think, seeing a result come in, so I might go and chase that up. I think the Necron's Mirror has finished, so we'll chase that one up and let you know how that's gone.
Oh, cool.
We're going to charge, aren't we? Yeah.
Thank you.
This destroys tunnels when I come this time?
Yeah, oh yeah. So you're within 3 of that
I
one?
don't think so.
As they deploy those there, we do have a locked-in score. Matthew Morris solely on Necrons playing into Matthew Edmonds on Necrons in the Mirror. Has scored a 16-4, which is a pretty massive swing for the Necron Mirror.
Yep. That's
Typically,
a
you're
very good
expecting
win.
like a 10 to a 12. Carl, do we need at least one running round? Yes. We definitely, if we want to be top 10, we definitely need to win this round. And then next one, we probably want at least to draw in order to stay up there. Although there's a world in which a third loss still stays in the top 10.
Yep.
All right, I think we're ready. No Mutalith mortals, so just psychic stuff. This guy is going to try and move again on the Sork. 9 is a little one. I will go for a big one. I don't get punished. He's going to move to the middle and cleanse for me.
Does he move 5 still?
5,
with it?
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know if it surpassed limits, but I'm assuming it's a normal move of up to.
Yeah. I'll put reroll hits on the Hive Guard.
Hive Guard, yeah.
We'll try from the Terminator first. 5 is a little one, so we have to keep it. I'll try for a big one. We get a 10.
Oh,
good.
10. It's a good. I didn't know if that was 11 one.
No. Doombolt and extra armor, the 11s. Is that all we've got?
Which one's the 12?
The extra armor. So we will try Doombolt here. 5. I don't really want to take mortals. I'm going to risk it. 10, so it's only a little one for 1. And then we'll try extra armor from the Termisork. 7, he can die if I do it, so I'm not going to try. Actually, I've got CP. No, it's end of phase, so that we're just going to leave it. Cool. All right, we're going to shooting. We are going to start with that Termisork. Psychic shots into the Hive Guard. Stormbolter into the little thing, right? So it's 2 hits. These are only strength 4. Nothing. Stormbolter.
Don't go ones. He's very dead. My toughness 2 model. Oh no. Sure.
He has the most views. We need to do him last. We will do the Bogoat squad now.
Sure.
We're going to put the Flamer into here.
Yeah.
Everything else into here. Wow. So 4's re-rolling 1s. And then strength 5, T more than 5, right?
Yeah.
3, AP2, no covers.
On
5 guard.
them, so 5 ups.
2 damage a pop.
So 1's dead and 1's on 2.
Flamer into the gargoyles, 2 shots, 2 neg 2s.
2 dead.
I'm gonna shoot this whole squad at the gargoyles.
Sure.
I'll start with the character, hopefully that just gets it done. Not with 2 shots. Hitting on 2s, wounded on 2s. These are AP0.
AP0.
Everything here is AP0, unfortunately.
I'll make your roll it. It just gives pistols and shit.
10, 15, 20.
Strength 3, right? So it's 4.
Strength 4.
Oh, strength 4?
Yeah. Shit, now you got me questioning it. Now I need to double check it. Hitting on 3 because of the character.
Auto pistols, it's just when you said earlier.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure auto pistols are 4. 8 or 3, sorry. Well, unless they're different in your book, because they like to do that as well, right?
Yeah, just make everything fucking confusing.
Yeah.
Range weapon, yeah, strength 3.
Yeah,
So 4s.
the possibility is fucking slim, but...
Bom, bom, bom. There you are, 5.
Am I getting any cover?
Probably. Yeah.
Oh, would you look at that? He's dead still. That was me huffing some copium there, like, but... There you
go. This guy can still see 3. I think this guy is the next lowest line of sight, so he's going to shoot the Hive Guard.
Sure.
Blast profile. That was a 2, so it's 5 shots. +1 for blast still.
2 dead, there's only 4.
Oh, is there?
Yeah. Hang on, no. 1 dead.
1 dead.
1 dead, 1 dead.
Yeah. 1 dead, 1 wounded. 2's re-rolling 1s. And these are strength 9.
So 3s.
AP2s, but you will get cover on all of it.
So 4 ups. Scam. 1.
Kills the wounded guy. And puts the wounds on the next. Predator's next least line of sight, so let's do him. We try and chip the wound. I think I'm out of Stormbolter range now, so Havoc. 4 shots. All hit. 2 AB2s.
1.
Cool.
Damage.
Damage 1. Ah, sorry, they weren't AB2s. They were AB0s as a havoc.
Right, okay. Yeah. So, he's fine.
I got the wrong gun.
The bolt?
The bolt is AP2. Yeah. Twin link layers hits other 2 layers. Re-rolls for psychic shots.
Twin links.
Twin linked. Thank you. I've missed that every time, haven't I? 3 AP3s.
So 5 ups. 2 damage. The first
D6 plus
killed.
1. Yep. So he's dead. And then dead.
Cool. So 2 left.
All right. 4G next. That's a 2 and a 2. 2s, re-rolling 1s.
Is that because the sorcerer?
Sorcerer gives me the +1 to hit, and then re-roll 1s from the spell, right?
Spell. Yeah, that's. It was with the +1.
Yeah, +1s from the spell. Now.
Just while they roll out the rest of those attacks from the Forge Fiend there into the Hive Guard there, we do have an update coming in for the team. I've just been around, so we have another finished game, a locked-in score. Callum German on the Imperial Knight, scoring a 20-0 into Scott McCutcheon on the Imperial Guard.
Very big win.
It was a brutal game to look at. Yeah. Now, having a look around here, we, of course, have the stream game still currently sitting on a 10-10. Death Guard, Jordan Barris' Death Guard is going down at the moment, only a 5-15, it looks like. Matthew Morrisoli, of course, finished with a 16-4. Chaos Knights have dropped a couple points down to an 11-9 into the Death Guard, but they are, when I was walking over there, in incredibly commanding position. I wouldn't be surprised to see that score swing up a bit. Imperial Knights, of course, getting that 20-0 locked in early. Reese Cunningham still maintaining a very small lead, 11-9 in turn 3 over the Blood Angels. Lockie Rigg maintaining the inverse of that, a 9-11 into Thousand Suns. And Jeremy Martino and Chaos Space Marines keeping Innes Wilson to a 10-10 with GSC at the moment. Although I will say we're over there having a look at the game and a chat with Stu, who is a GSC faction expert himself, and he does think that Martino is in a very good position, and is in a position here to actually, in the next turn or so, pick up most of the GSC scoring pieces almost incidentally, and then just be left with a bunch of possessed on the board to score points with.
Awesome.
So Australia currently sitting at a 92 to Scotland's 68.
Yep. I think we should have the round.
Well, as long as no major upsets happen, they're on track to win the round a little, comfortably.
Cool.
No. Same.
Okay.
Right, I will ditch it behind enemy lines.
Cool.
I'll score cleanse for 5. I'll score my challenger for 3.
Ditch behind. Cool. These Raveners are going to stay there. Surprise, surprise.
Cool.
These Raveners are going to go up.
Cool.
No surprise. Those Ravs are up. Do I want to pick up the zones? Yeah, I'll spend a CP and pick up the zones. So at the start of my turn, go down to 1, up to 3. Zones are up.
And you will score another 8.
I will score another 8. Did you put in your challenger card as well?
I didn't. It was called Force the Breach.
Force the Breach. And I'll let you fill out the sheet. But
thank you.
So that's my completed cards. So I'll pick up those 3 Raveners at the back just now. And I'll flip over at me. We're fine on time.
Yeah.
I used some. You used some of my time. We should be fine. There shouldn't be any issues with it. Extend battle lines. Cleanse. Whoop, whoop. would you like to reactive move them?
I may as well. We get a 4. So essentially I'm just going to make space and put the character on the point.
Cool. OC.
OC 2 each. So at the moment I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 on there.
Sure.
Hey, Lucky, can you come hang here so I can have a wee? Hang here so I can go to the toilet. No.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I'm pondering my life choices. Cleanse and extend.
So let's take a moment while Greg steps outside for a break to have a look at the board state here. So he wasn't able to pick up all the gargoyles and deny the primary back on the home, but he is massively threatening it with a big brick of 20 Zangors and a Shaman and a Mutilith Vortex base all at the top middle of the board there.
Yep, so his job next turn is to clear that, what do you call this one? The gargoyles on his 5th turn, and then prevent a 3 points home hold for the Ryan, so he would have, like 3 points on the objective marker number 3 if the really is still alive.
Yeah, and the really interesting thing about Linchpin is that because you're required to hold your home, it opens up this whole thing of, by threatening the home objective, either on Greg's turn 5 he can go out there and take it and force Ryan to not be able to score any primary, or very small primary. But even just threatening it, Ryan can't afford to let it go. So potentially Ryan has to recommit all of these units that he's trying to push forward with Schoolman points, has to recommit those to go back in order to protect the home, so that he can still score primary on the final turn.
Yep.
Because if he extends too far, he just won't be able to get there. Now the gargoyles obviously have their jetpack, so they can jump, shoot, jump, and get back on there.
Yep.
However, not a lot of the other stuff is quite that mobile in this list. Extend battle lines and cleanse as well.
So he can
get extend pretty reliably. Cleanse he can probably get for one objective.
Yep, unless he killed those goats in the center.
Right.
But who would be cleansing is the question in the middle objective.
Oh, are they 2 different things? They're 2 different things. This one goes into here, and then that one just puts onto folding your chest somewhere. Thank you.
And then obviously Ryan's job also is to give another 8 for Greg on the 5th turn if he can.
Yes,
so, at least even the differential would be not so huge.
Where he was there.
He's back and forth.
You can come for this if you want, but fucking the other ones are a bit shit.
I'm
out of 18. When I moved them, I said I'm out of 18.
Sick. Do you want to be out of 24 here? Not really.
If you're thinking about it, I can also just heal them and bring back models.
Anytime in the movement phase, isn't it?
Anytime in the movement phase.
No, carry on.
Yeah, just in case you're thinking of chipping a few off.
Yeah. I mean, I've got to get through them at some point, but...
Yeah, exactly, but it's... When is the time to do it? I don't fucking know. I'm just planning out these guys. I'm also going to check the Norn's blast profile.
Oh, yeah.
If it's 2 damage, booyah, it's 1.
Why does the damage matter?
I wish. Well,
why does it? Oh,
there's 1 damage.
For the goats, you mean?
Yeah.
Cool. I was like, there's your big blast thing over there, but...
this guy's going like this, making it a very tough angle onto him.
Tick.
Basically. I'll
Yeah,
move the
probably in front of this terrain.
Yeah, exactly. You get the intent and all that jazz. So, yeah. The best possible angle, so there's no tips of claws.
Don't stress too much about it, man. I know what you're trying to do.
You get it. So he's there. So they go there. They should. So they come down there, then these guys, my wonderful boys, come in here. Whoa. That's a character, right?
At the front, yeah.
And then I'll be spending a CP to teleport. Swarmington. He's exactly there. It's like a 2-inch shot. Very good. There you go. 6 off of that character.
You got it.
And we'll do that. So the screens for this turn. A bit more there. I no longer have Spore Mine Duty, sad that you actually hit and wounded with it. That never happens. I'll be spending a CP on them to give them their
Sustained. Alright, so talk me through what's coming in.
So it's 63 plus 24.
Strength 7, right? Alright, so we will take neg 1 to wound. Kills 2, and then I will 3 up invuln.
Cool.
4 up invuln. What am I talking
Cool,
about?
so it's 2 CP for the 4 up because you're in Vector.
Tick.
So you're taking wounds for -1 to
wound.
Yeah.
So be wounding them on 4s now.
Yeah, that's fine. I have to deal with them somehow, right?
Fair enough.
It's just the way, right? So it's 63. Your blast 4.
Yep. Nope. I just took 2, so blast.
Oh, yeah, but when does that trigger?
Straight away. It's after the activation for the WTC rolling. So this one's blastable. Yes.
So I still get the blast.
Yep. You're good.
And then 1, 2, 3, 1, and then 1 set of 6, 2 set of 6, 3 set of 6, 4 set of 6.
So neg 1 to hit and neg 1 to wound.
Neg 1 to hit, neg 1 to wound.
Both,
yeah. So hitting on 3s, but +1 to
reroll
hit.
wound.
And then -1 to wound. So 3s, rerolling 1s. What I'll do is I'll start off by picking out the 2s, because they are totally unrerollable.
That was a 2 before I bumped it.
That's fine. Right.
And then 1s. There you are, sir. And I'll grab 6s.
6s, please. There, and then 6s. I'll roll that because it's caught.
So
8 back in.
Cool.
3, 6, 8. Jesus. 4s.
Miss. Looks good to me. And then 4s.
Right.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
Cool. Then the 2d6 flamer from the leader for 3, and then 4s for 1.
What's the strength on it?
5. So it goes down
Fours.
to 4s, yeah.
Burn out. Got him.
Yeah. Then the Swarm Lords.
Yep, go for it.
For 6. 2.
1.
What does the leader do for them?
Neg 1 to hit, +1 to hit.
Alright. Oh, it made them loan up, right? Loan up 18?
No.
Oh, no.
That's these ones.
Oh, it's bull goats only.
Yeah.
I was just going to say I would have nudged them closer if it had.
No, we're good. Guards?
Gargoyles. I'll shoot 2 gargoyles here and 2 gargoyles there.
Sick.
I've got to try and chip wounds because it gets really dicey. So 2 gargoyles at the -1 wound squad. 2 hits and it's
4 doesn't hit.
4 does. Oh, you're -1 hit, sorry.
Yeah.
Both wounds, so we'll just take 1.
4 doesn't wound either. Strength 5, so 3 to 4 is cool. Good.
Yeah, you're fine. And then in the go-goats, 1 hit, 1 wound.
Kills with 1, not kills, 1 wounds 1.
Yeah.
This boy?
He's cleansing.
Ah, right.
He's majestic. Because points make prizes, and I'm probably going to need points. These guys fire and fade.
Yep, go for it.
Bastards. Just hiding from everything. The trick of the trade. Just nudge him if need be.
Yeah, I think it's just too close to the wall, but otherwise you're good.
Oh yeah, well. And I'll shuffle them more in as well. I'll check my screens, but I don't want to give you a... Bull goats can 6-inch?
Bull goats can, but I can't uppy down him.
Oh, you can't uppy downy bull goats. So the only thing that can uppy downy is...
This and the 3-man Zangles.
Oh, the 3-man. So you can't uppy downy, everything's down.
Everything's down.
So if they're there, the only thing that can get angles on them is probably that.
This guy. Don't forget I've got a move again strat as well.
Yeah, I know you've got move again. I cannot do anything about that. You're
Yep.
sons, right? It's more the screening that doesn't matter. Right. I think it's just the charge. So it's a 6-inch charge. Easy.
Okay, players, you have 1 hour left in the round. Okay, players, you have 1 hour left in the round.
Cool. Do you have to -1 to win them again?
I do. What's the volume?
Strength 10, hitting on 10 attacks, hitting on 2s, re-rolling 1s, wounding on 2s because strength 10, twin length, so re-rolling.
10 attacks. Damage.
Damage 3.
Damage 3.
Yeah, he's brutal.
Attack that. Swarm that. Where's the clock at?
Oh yeah, and I'm also charging those guys.
You're good. You can roll that and move it if you like.
The charge into the boats. Oh, look at that, I made it. Whoa. Holy shit. I'm in.
It's fine. Carry on.
Cool. So not doing anything.
Not doing anything.
What does the character give them? Nothing.
Neg 1 to hit. And +1 to hit.
Threes now, because neg 1.
Yep, but re-rolling 1s, right?
Yeah. Re-rolling 1s, so all hits so far. 2s. Twin length.
Absolutely should have 4-up inbound. Oh, that's me. No, I should not have 4-up inbound. Look at that. So there's 5 left.
Yeah.
So 5. Character takes 3. He's on 1.
It takes 9.
Oh, he's got a 5-up in 1. Sorry, not a 4-up.
All right. Okay. Sure.
But yeah.
So
cool.
he takes 6 in.
He's dead. No. All right.
The Raveners.
All right. Let me think about a neg 1 to wound here. So strength 5. Twin length, right?
Strength 5, twin length.
If I live, it's huge, so I think we will.
Yeah.
Kills 2. Mistake.
Cool. Oy. So 2 deads. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3s. Re-rolling 1s.
Okay.
And neg 1 wounds, so 4s. Twin length. 1 dropped that entire thing.
Sick. And damage 2?
Damage 2. Minus 2.
So here is the 4 goats. They're dead.
Dead.
These saves are going strong for me. Then it's all 4-ups on the character. He takes 4, he's down to 2.
Cool. Is he 4-up?
4-up in 1, yeah.
Yeah, sure. I am not going to pile in.
Ah, come on.
I'll flip the objective cleanly. So I get cleanse for 1, extend for 4.
Cool.
How are you, buddy?
Score it up on the card again.
Yeah. I'll do it when I come back. I'm quickly going to go pee.
Sick. Do you want to coach? Do you want to see me draw first?
Fulvio, can you stand at the table then now? Do you want to de-mic me? Or? Is it just the
3. Alright, I got to draw first, right? So. Tempted target, bring it down.
All right, so going into Thousand Suns turn 5. This is Greg's last turn in the game, looking to put some points on the board, keep the game nice and drawish here.
He would score 8 points again on his primary here. That would push him into 61 to 60.
Yes.
And he drew a tempting target, bring it down, and then he needs to remember that he's drawing a challenger card.
Yep, challenger card here as well.
Can you put the mic so we can hear?
Easy. Enough for 3.
I'll go double check what that challenger card is and pop it into the scoring tablet there.
So attempting targets is easy for him. I think he would be able to actually go wherever he wants here and bring it down. The only monster probably would be the Norn. So if he can kill him, then let's bring it down. Burst of Speed was the challenger card. Alright, so this is his last chance to score. 61 if you get a tempting target. 5, bring it down 4, so 9 plus 3 points. So that's 12 points more available for Greg. So maximum score here is 73 points for him. Ryan Kerr is the bottom turn. So this is looking like a draw. What do you think, guys?
So round 5, team to target, bring it down.
We're probably redrawing tempting, but I'm just seeing what I
It's fine, I'll still mark it down, right?
Yeah.
Bring it down. 5.
Thinking of redrawing a tempting target, so he can score more
Round
points.
4, behind enemy line you discarded, so that your sheet is correct, and I'll start tallying it up and everything. My 4 was...
We are just under 1 hour here, so there are already a couple of games finished, but on our side it's still this 2, the Necrons and the Imperial Knights, wherein we got 20-0 for Imperial Knights and then 16-4 for the Necrons. So I'll actually just also will be looking for other matchups also on other countries, and let's see which are interesting while they are still thinking on their movement for Mr. Greg. Let's see. France, Poland haven't put in their matchups yet. England, Germany haven't finished any games yet as well. And the most important thing I can see here is the US versus Austria. And I'm telling you that Anthony Vanella won 20-0 to their CSM, but John Lennon also went down 0-20 to the Imperial Knight player of Austria. So currently even Stevens for USA and Austria. All right, let's back to the player now.
Psycho needs to see him. All right, so we will take that move with MBB.
Yeah.
Inches with a pivot. So I need a 4 to get wholly on.
Yeah.
Two things it's doing. Gets him past. Do you mind if I just spend an advance and shoot on these guys?
Yeah, go for it, buddy.
I'm supposed to do in command phase, but
yeah, no, you're fine. It's still the movement phase. I'm not that arsed about that.
Extra 5 inches, so they're all going to get on the train plate now.
For you, bring it down. He's like Neo from the Matrix.
He will be, like, guaranteed. So we still want to stop you getting this point. We're only going to have 2 characters on the midpoint. Hey Dean, could I have a chat for 2 secs?
All right, well, the players have a chat with their coaches. We do have an update now on all of the rest of the scores. Ready to go with that one?
Yeah, let's go.
Alrighty, so We have currently Team Australia on 96 and Scotland 64. Still a 10-10 on the stream game. Jordan Beresford going down even harder now, dropping down to a 3 into Bruce Duffy's 16. Matt Morrison, of course, already locked in with a 16-4.
Yep.
And also we have another 16-4, Jordan McGregor into Chris Irvine's Death Guard. Chaos Knights into Death Guard there. That game has also finished, locking in the 16 for Team Australia. So that means we have a 16, a 16, and a 20 all locked in for Team Australia so far. So 52 points minimum. It's a good start. Reece Cunningham dropping down to a 9 into Larry Martin's Blood Angels, which are currently sitting on an 11. And Lachlan Riggs starting that climb up. He's gone from a 9 to an 11, leaving Thousand Suns currently standing on a 9. Jerry Martino also starting to climb those points, having cleared most of the GSE off the board, starting to put points on against Innes there.
Awesome.
So Team Australia looking at 96 to Scotland's 64 at the moment.
Awesome.
So I'm just going to be wholly on that plate, but make it so you can't 6-inch onto this. You'll have to charge me if you want it, right? And wholly within 5 of this guy. So I've got a heroic if I need it. All right, good, good, good. Where's my move again? There.
Oh, you're... Force of Breach.
Going to 6-inch those guys there.
Yeah, I'm just checking the score on this because it doesn't. So 16, yeah, that's what I had. 10, 32. I'm just bad at math. Yeah, we're all good. Yes. Yeah, that's correct. You're all good. So what's happening?
6-inch those guys.
Yeah, sure.
They need to battle shock once they come in. They're good.
Yeah, fine. They're 7? 7. They bang on 7.
Yeah.
Okay, players, you have 45 minutes left in the round. 45 minutes.
All right, I'm gonna.
Sorry, just if they're dropping the what cards do you have? What is that for? The cover. Cool. I'm gonna overwatch them with the Norn.
Cool. Has he got a flamer?
You know, he's got a 2d6 blast.
Yeah, cool.
I've got to try something, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Try and deny as many points as I can. For 7. Nah,
just one.
I had the copium. It doesn't even win.
Cool. Let me double check before I go into the move. I've only got 1 CP left, so I couldn't grenade even if I wanted to.
No.
Grenade in the middle, I guess, if I have to.
Push advanced them, right?
Oh, true. True. Alright, end of the movement phase, I will mortals on the Swarmy. Doesn't go off, and then battle shock still.
Cool, 3d6.
He loves it.
It's the most comical
Brave-
thing. Like,
bravest
pick a
thing.
battle shock, you're like 3 dice.
Hidden 6 and 3 dice.
So you feel it and you're like, no.
All right, the psychic phase.
Yeah.
We're going to start with this Termi at the back. He's going to move again on the pred.
Yeah.
We get a big one already.
Yeah.
Bom, bom, bom. Oh, no. So
That's the sea swarming.
Swarmy.
Yeah.
This guy over here will Doom Bolt Swarmy.
Sure.
6. I'm happy to take a risk on this one. I'm within 6 of the muty, aren't I? We get a big one. For 4 damage.
He's got 6 left.
This guy here will try and extra AP on Swarmy.
Is that one yours or is it?
No, reroll. Sorry.
Oh, no, is that one of your dice? Because I had one just like it. Just one.
I think I've been trading.
Yeah, no, that's fine. If you've got one, that's fine.
Yeah. Sorry, so reroll hits on Swarmy from that sort.
It was just in case I pulled out with my bag.
Let's reroll once. I will. How many wounds is he on?
2.
Nope. We'll take reroll once.
Yeah.
This guy will try extra AP on the Raveners. Doesn't go off.
It's a double as well. Or no, you're just not risking the double.
Not risking the double is the problem.
It's suicidal, right?
Yeah. Cool. All right. We will start recover with that Termi, this squad of Bogoats,
Yeah, you're fine.
and that squad of Zangors.
Yep.
And then we'll get to shooting. I need, no, we Doom Bolted here, so I can start with the Pred. Pred into him.
Yeah.
So the Twin Links doesn't hit on 2s because there's no Liberian in the vicinity, and then the other 2, so all hit. T11, right?
Yes.
So 3s, this is the Twin.
No, T10, sorry. That's still
T10,
3s.
yeah.
The Twin Link missed.
I re-rolled it into a 3.
Oh, right, so. Oh, because you've got full rerolls.
Because I've shot you with a psychic thing.
Yeah, totally. Both go through.
6 damage, you say?
Yeah.
There
Oh, no,
is.
he's dead. Does he blow? No.
I'll shoot the Libby in the middle into the Raveners. Psychic shots. 2 hits. Strength 4. No wounds. Stormbolter. 3 hits. 1. AP2.
Take it.
Just 1 damage. Pom pom. This guy can't see anything else, so he'll just go everything into them.
Yeah.
Everything. He's only got 1 gun. It is strength 6, so it'll be 3s. AP2. So you will get saves, right? 6 ups.
Yeah, was that the wounds one?
It's a flamer.
Oh, right, okay. So, minus
2.
1, so 1 dice, 1 damage.
D3.
Oh, right.
So the first one's on 1.
First one's on 2 left, you done 1 wound.
So he dies from 2 of them. And then the next guy takes...
Yeah, and
takes
then the
3.
next guy takes 3.
So 2 die.
2 dead.
4G into them now.
Yeah.
2, 2, 1. So hitting on 2s. And wounding on 2s.
I don't think they're longing for this world.
That many AP3s.
I'm sure we'll roll it though. Not a bad effort, but they're dead. See if he did no damage with everything else then.
This guy's going to flame the gargoyles.
Yeah, I'm assuming he's within 18.
Yeah, he's set up within 18.
Yeah.
7. What else do I need CP for? 7 is good anyway. We don't re-roll 7s, right?
7 dead. I'll leave the 3 at the back. Apologies, he came off his base though. The 3 at the back.
put the ruin back. I'll just see if I can see those ones through the window.
If need be.
Yeah, but like I'll just confirm, right? We'll just get the right ones.
There you go. You don't think you can see?
Nah, you're good.
Okay. Plus they're recovering, right?
No, the water has just come in.
Oh, right.
One CP next turn. All right, we'll just charge this. We'll just throw these 2 charges and see what we can do.
Yeah.
We'll do this one first.
Yeah.
10 is probably good, and then the Liberian. 7.
Or was that the green dice?
It's probably not, right? So 2 to get me across, and then 5 gets me to here, and I'm easy outside. I think I only need 1 CP next turn, so I will re-roll it. It's definitely not a 4.
No, so want me to just move this guy in?
Yeah, please. 2s, and then strength 6 for 2s again. 3 AP 1s.
3 dead.
So that's the squad, right?
Yeah.
6.
Just, and that tunnel dies.
And that is my turn.
Coolio. I'll pick up, because I score at the end of the turn, I'll pick up the Ravs, and I'll spend a CP and I'll pick up the Lictor.
Oh, I forgot about the Lictor. No!
I go up to 1 CP.
I didn't have tempting target. I had.
Yeah, you redrew tempting target into.
Bring it down. No, recover.
Recover and bring it down.
And I scored both of those.
Yeah.
And I scored my challenger card.
Recover assets, you get 5. Bring it down.
And burst of speed, I get 3 as well.
9, puts you at 21. 21 on secondaries, and then burst of speeds, you get 3. Fucking challenger cards, giving you a diff point.
I got 25 on secondaries on here.
Yeah.
Is that what you said? 21? I've got 25.
Let me double check maths. So 4, 5, 9, 12, 14, 15, 20, 23.
So I've got
here, so even worse.
2 on establish.
Establish? What was it? When was establish?
What turn? It was first turn.
First turn, you got sabotage. Hey, I got established.
I'm looking at your fucking cards.
That was
25. A 3 on sabotage first turn.
3 on sabotage first turn. Yep.
A 3 on overforce turn 2.
3 on overforce turn 2. Yep.
A 3 on
defend. A 2 on engage.
A 2 on engage and a 3 on defend. So 5.
And no. Yeah.
And then a 5 on cleanse. On turn 4.
Sorry, it's maybe where I've tallied this up here. Hang on. So cleanse turn 4. You got a 5. Yeah.
And then last turn I got 9.
You did get 9. Have I just been a mom? So double check, because that's everything scored there. You discarded tempting target. There's your behind, which you
didn't score.
And cleanse 5, defense stronghold 3, engage on all fronts 2, mark for death. You redrew, no prisoners. You discarded turn 1, overforce you got for 3, sabotage you got for 3, storm hostile you discarded.
Recover
assets. Yeah, I've got it.
5. Yeah, cool.
Okay, so when we add that together, just make sure it's warm.
So that's 10, 14, 25.
Yes, I'm just being default.
Sick.
Ignore me. It's just because it's the end of game tally, right? So
yeah, you're good, man.
Just having a moment. Right, and I'm currently on 26. My cards are recover assets. Whoop, whoop. Area denial. Whoop, whoop. Cool. So recover's real easy. Because all I'm going to do is
Drop a Lictor.
Lictor.
None.
The Raveners are going to try and get area denial here somehow. We'll try and charge him. Come in there, charge.
You can drop over this side.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
So, Lictor comes there. These guys go 6 away over there. You get the idea. And then it's just do a bang a 6. Can I bang a 6?
And then zones just walk onto the home and...
Yeah, the zones walk onto the home and recover.
Yep.
Alright, so max and recover.
Yep, cool.
And area denial just matters for this. So I've got a CP re-rollable, so 6. There you go, an 8. And because I need him to die, I am going to
spend on sus.
Spend it on sustained.
Yep, sick.
You just go like that. Oh yeah, sorry. Can you shadows everything as well?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, helps.
The only thing that matters is him, right?
Is him, yeah. -1.
Cool. Oh yeah, because you did still alive. He fails.
So
Big
I at least
land.
hold the objective regardless.
Cool, there's nothing I can do about it then.
Yeah, no. You can't use a CP on it anyway.
Yeah, I'd turn him into a spawn to stop your area now if you don't kill him.
Alright, yeah. Cool. Oh.
Reroll that one.
There you go, reroll 1s. Cool. 2, but 2 sustained.
T5 on him.
Cool. Oh yeah. No way to give them synapse currently, so it's just that, and then twin length. There you go. Can you take that many?
Damage 2?
Damage 2, yeah.
So it's got to fail 2 for you. 1, 2?
Yep, he's dead. Go in, get the area denial, get the objective, love life. That's it. So, get that for that, get that, get... yeah.
11-9?
11-9 by a point. I couldn't even get it. There you go. Nice.
Great game, man.
You know what, I had this down from the start? An 11.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I had 11 my way too. It just goes second on this mission, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So,
yeah.
I could have squeaked that point there. Maybe. It was iffy. If they lived, I would definitely could have done some shenanigans. So, like, see if there was one left. One thing I was thinking was...
All right, and we do have the final score now coming in from the game with Greg Maginnity and Ryan Kerr on stream. We have 73 to 83 the Tyranids way. That is a 9-11 victory for Team Scotland.
Yes.
Congratulations and well done, Mr. Ryan Kerr.
So you see, they were just really trading primaries first 4 turns, and then obviously just a battle of the secondaries, and then obviously Ryan going second. That's the difference of 13 points for his primary, and then he got very good secondaries as well, area denial and recover assets. So 30 minutes left, so obviously scores would fall down one by one, and then we would update you also definitely on our match, and then on other group as well.
Yeah, so we can see the team score just here. We've got updated there. Australia currently on 95 points to Scotland 65. We have Thousand Suns and Tyranids locked in 9-11. We have Necrons and Necron. In fact, we've got Necrons and Necrons locked in 16-4. Chaos Knights and Death Guard 16-4. Imperial Knights Imperial Guard 20-0. And then 4 more games to finish.
Yes.
So
we have a buffer of at least 9 points.
It is 61 points Australia has currently locked in. 61 points, which does mean a single more 15 points would be a draw, and 2 more is a round win.
Yep.
So 4 games left to go, looking for about 25. In fact, exactly 25 points to win the round across 4 games.
Yeah. You're welcome, Mr. Mike.
Thank you, Mike. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Douglas Sandilands, well done, Robert. Yep, I'll make sure he knows you're down here rooting for him. It was a really cool game to see. Getting to see the Tyranids and the Thousand Suns. I'm sure we'll probably have to make sure we give Greg Maginnity a rest off stream next round. He's been on twice in a row now. Do we have any other interesting results coming in from across the hall, Laurence?
So Belgium-Sweden, one game only finished. It's the Chaos Knights against Mirror as well. So this time Sweden is winning.
So Sweden's got one win into Belgium so far.
All right, France, Poland. France is recording at least 3 victories here. World Eaters of Bonnet versus Victor's Death Guard 12-8. And France Death Guard 18-2 the Imperial Knights. And then Alexander Sakos of his system 14-6. So looking for France here.
France is doing well so far.
5 matches. Yep. And then let's see the other team as well. Germany, England. 2 wins for Germany so far, but a very marginal win, 12-8 and 11-9.
2 very small wins for Germany so far there. It'll be interesting to see how that shakes out.
And then obviously, Canada,
yep.
Finland. Canada already recorded 3 wins against 2 losses.
3 big wins, though, into 2 moderate losses.
19,
so Canada's
13,
definitely sitting in a good spot there.
All right. And then what we also won is the USA versus Austria. So we have 2 20-0s already from USA. That's Vanilla's World Eaters and Alex Spathopoulos, Space Wolves, 20-0.
So Anthony Vanilla on World Leaders got a 20. Thank you, mate. Got a 20-0 into Andre on the Chaos Space Marines. John Lennon scored a 0 into Lucas Woback's Imperial Knights, who scored a 20 for Austria. And then if you want to scroll down, Laurence, a little.
That's all.
Alex Spathopoulos got a 20 into Thomas Woback's Eldar with his Space Wolves. So currently, Team USA up 20 points.
Yep.
And
then obviously
Team Austria
to
there.
us.
At the moment,
yep,
yeah, indeed. So only the 4 scores coming in for Team Australia. We want to take a quick break. I need to chat with some of the players from the stream, and Dean is coming around. In fact, come around here, Dean. Let's show stream what we're doing.
Stepping on people.
That's it. What are we doing here?
We have an Australian Wildlife Codex given to us by one of the Austrians. They want us to all sign it. So we've got most of the team on there now.
Awesome.
And we'll get you risky roller lads to chuck your John Hancock on there.
You go first, Dalton.
Alrighty. Just down the bottom along here?
Yep.
There we go.
Alright.
Laurence, all yours.
Yeah, there's a live debate on what's more terrifying, an Australian spider or a hive tire.
Awesome.
I want to throw a cassowary into that ring.
Cool. So, yeah, as Dalton said, he will be checking the scores, and then meanwhile, he can hang out with me, and then while I'll flick in the BCP so we can
you can have a look around the hall, see what's going on. In fact, before I duck out, let's just take a quick glance around the games that are still going on for Team Australia. I'm going to wander out and have a look at all of these and get you score updates. We have Jordan Beresford here playing Death Guard into the CSM. Still a lot of Death Guard on the table. I was worried that he was losing too much stuff, but I'm seeing a lot of Death Guard still on these central objectives through the middle. So that actually speaks good to potentially going up on scores there.
Did he win first or second?
I'm not sure. Over here we have Jeremy Martino and Ines Wilson playing. A lot of Death Guard on that, a lot of CSM on that table. I'm not seeing much GSC except for in the backfield, so also a good-looking table there. Lachlan Rigg playing into Thousand Suns here. I'm seeing 2 Magnuses, which is hilarious. Of course, one of those being used for measurement here,
most likely,
so that you can place the model on the table and measure where line of sight stuff goes for.
Magnus.
But the Blood Angels have pushed right up, and they're scoring a lot of points there, which is quite good to see. Panning along, we can see over here Reese Cunningham taking the seated position, playing Sisters of Battle into Blood Angels. Last time I was up there, that was looking pretty pressured. There was a lot of Blood Angels up in the center of the field, picking up bits and pieces. And those are the 4 games still going on. Those are the 4 remaining games. I'm going to leave you in Lawrence's very capable hands, and he'll catch you up to speed with the rest of the tournament while I go around and check out these scores.
Yes, so let's all go together with this PCP now, and then we'll find out if there are some interesting updates. So, as I've said, so far only 1 game finished with Belgium, Sweden. Then they are actually in a live Wargames live stream. So if you want to see Belgium, Sweden, go and check out Joe's stream. And then obviously France versus Poland. They're on the French streaming. Okay, so who do you think, guys, will win the France versus Poland? Hello for Mr. Go For It Painting. There's what? Around 23 minutes left, so it's just only a matter of time we can get the full picture of the round. But yeah, we're looking good, so let's see. Hope they just hold a score, and then it would be a victory already for Team Australia this particular round. That's what we want, a bounce back win. Because yesterday we had back-to-back losses. So that's the way to lift up the spirit again.
I'll let you have your glory.
Alright, maybe let's see the placings first, since we still don't have any updated scores. So once again, France is on the top with Poland, wherein both of them are playing. So if France win, and then Poland would be having one loss, and then France is again on track of defending their crown. And then I think it's Belgium versus Sweden. Whoever wins will be facing France over there. So let's just quickly look if they have scores already for that one. So Belgium, Sweden, so far Belgium has an 18-2 win for their Death Guard, and then on the other hand they have a 13-7 for Sweden. So still very close here. We still don't know obviously all the scores of others. And then USA, Austria is the next one. I think it's also still the same. Germany already have 2 wins against England's 1. Where is USA? Yep.
Just anywhere on the blue?
Anywhere on the blue. All right. Where is Team US of A? Still the same. So a win here actually would most likely pump us to at least inside the top 10. And then let's see who would we be facing in the last round of this WTC. A very long day, very long week, but it's actually very nice to see this, wonderful best players, I think, in the world. Oh, then team, you should have watched yesterday. Well, yesterday, because I think the first game, they were on the Swedish channel. So we weren't able to obviously stream, but we have the link in our description. So if you want to see again, I believe it's Callum Germans, Imperial Knights playing there. But yeah, and then second game yesterday was against Belgium, wherein we also lost. Our score for that particular round was 72. So it's actually very, very close. 88-72. So just 3 points off a draw. Well, you should be watching also later, team, so we can get those 2 straight wins again, and then most likely solidify our top 10 post. Still very, very close games for these 4 remaining matches between Death Guard, System, CSM GSC, Blood Angels T-Sons, and Sisters Blood Angels. It's already 12:11 here. Time for lunch. Yeah, watch that Thousand Suns versus Eldari game. That's although obviously even though we lost, I mean watching VSL on stream is actually premium. So yeah, please go and watch. All right, also very close with Sweden, Belgium. I'm seeing here 2 wins already for Sweden. And 1 big win for Belgium, 18-2 to the Votan. No, Death Guard versus Votan.
His game was looking chill, so I was like, I'll interrupt and get a signature. Whereas their game's looking
These are the 2 matches we lost yesterday. Sweden first and then Belgium. Now they're playing each other. France now have 4 victory against Poland. So looks like France is going to the 7th round undefeated. Let's check other countries as well, not just those favorite. Give me 1 second. Pairings. Right, these are your Belgium, Sweden that I was talking about. So far 2 wins for Sweden. And Netherlands, Spain, still a mixed bag. 2 wins, 2 losses. France, Poland, those are your 1, 2, 3, 4 wins already for France. Norway, Thailand, 2 wins, 1 loss for Norway. Thailand got a 20-0 Death Guard over Guard. They have a draw with CK and Sororitas. England, Germany, 2 wins, 3 wins. 3 wins for Germany's, 1 lost. Ireland, Wales, 2 wins, 1 loss, 2 wins, 2 losses. Latvia, Denmark already win 108-52. Next one is Greece, Slovenia, Canada, Finland. Canada recording 3 wins, 4 wins, and 2 losses so far. Slovakia, Luxembourg, mixed bag, 3 wins on both sides. Alright, USA, Austria still the same. Normally they always submit their scores last. And here we are, still unsubmitted, 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are the 4 games that we are waiting. Italy, Switzerland, 3 wins, 2 wins. Okay, looks like Italy is on the upper hand here. South Korea, South Africa. On this one, both countries are actually struggling. I don't know what's their current win-loss record, but a bit struggling there. Hungary, Hong Kong. Israel, Northern Ireland. Malta, Iceland, and Czechia, United Nations. So a couple of... Alright, there's 15 minutes left.
We have 15 minutes left in the round. Lunch has started being served outside. Please make sure you clean up all your trash and set up the tables for the next round.
Alright, I hope you're hearing Diffie's voice. New Zealand, let's see. New Zealand is actually really struggled this year. Looks like they would win this round. Give me a second, let's just do the maths here. 20, 32, 34, 44, 52, 72 already, right? So they just needed 14 more points from 2 games. They get that, they will have the win. I know coming into the round number 6, they are on the 33rd spot. So a bit of an unfortunate run for New Zealand this year. And last is Portugal, China. There are 2 wins and I believe 3 losses. And looks like still very early to call this one. Let's go back again to the main one. That's the one we really are interested. France, Poland, and Belgium, Sweden. Meanwhile, what can you tell me, chat? It's like Diffie never left DGA. Yeah, he's the master of ceremonies here. He's the one doing all the announcement. I'm already hungry, guys. I just had a light.
Rig got a 16.
Sorry?
Rig got a 16.
All right, one finished game is our Blood Angels of Lucky Rig against, I believe, Thousand Suns. Struan. Robertson, 16-4. So even solidify more our run for path to victory here. So we are already on 100 points to 60 for Scotland. That's good. That's good. Another one?
They're triple checking, but it should be a 7 to Jordan Beresford.
7, all right. So looks like Death Guard would fall to Chaos Space Marine. It's not yet final, but currently it's 7-13. They're just double checking the score. So, but initially it was on a 5, so at least it put us, if it's a 7, to 104. So very good. So I think we would take the round already here. Pretty confident here, guys. Then after that, one more game. Who would reign supreme, guys? Who do you think? I think France. Then I can have my lunch. Oh, Liam Wiesel recorded another win, but this time it's 14, so he drops 6 points again. 6 more points, so he totaled in 6 rounds. He only dropped just 6 plus 3, only 9 points, guys. And this is Eldari versus Space Wolves. What a master, Mr. Liam Wiesel. This looks also very close, guys. 14, and then a loss, a win, looking for a draw. Belgium actually is, their path to victory is also actually very good because they haven't lost, even though they drew. So technically, they still have not lost. So drawing this round is even better for them. Yep. Drawing this round would be even better. So let's just actually do a quick match for here. So VSL 4, so 20 points, 28, 38, 45, 45, 49, 59 currently. And then they still need 1, 2.
These are all confirmed. I'm still waiting on this one.
So just last one. So I need confirm for Mr. Jordan. And Reese is, where is Reese? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So,
players, you have 10 minutes.
So Reese got the 13.
10 minutes left in the round.
So most of them actually win the round, except the Death Guard.
As quickly as you can.
So we are on 108 points already. So just remaining to submit is the Ines Wilson's and Jeremy Martinez game. So we should have blocked the round already, regardless of even Jeremy getting a 0. We should be fine. So congratulations to Team Australia taking the round. So we are back on track on getting on the top 10.
Yes, that is indeed correct. So all of these scores, so there's still an outside chance that the Death Guard score goes up or down by a single point. But all of these scores, except for Jerry Martino on Chaos Space Marines and Innes Wilson on Gene Stealer Cults, are locked in. I'm not wanting to walk over to that table and pressure them. There's already a bunch of people around the table and stuff. But we will see that result come in shortly. There's only 10 minutes left in the round as these two phenomenal 40k players carried on. You've got Matthew Morrisoli there watching from the sidelines. But that does mean that no matter what happens in that, Team Australia has won the round into Team Scotland. So congratulations, Team Australia. That is your 4th victory for this WTC and puts you in contention for a podium place, depending on the next result, the next round.
So the Belgium-Sweden is also actually very close here. So only left to submit is the 1000 Suns Mirror. Team Belgium needs 14 for a win. Other than that, it would be a draw.
Very nice. Do you have any more results coming in from Team USA?
As I've told the stream, they normally submit the scores last. So
they do submit quite late. So do the French team. They submit quite late.
I don't know why is that. So let's just quickly hover to that number. All right. So looks like 20. Couple of big wins here. 20 plus 38, 58.
71 currently for USA with
they still
4
have
wins.
1, 2, 3 more.
Like unless they get 3 zeros or close to, means they've at least drawn with Austria.
So I think they would also take the
they're
round.
probably taking the win there. Looking at those.
So we're looking for Germany, England. Germany.
Looks like Germany taking the win into England.
Should be be it.
Very nice. And now we have France has put their results in. Oh no, sorry, I'm looking at Belgium, Sweden. How is that one shaken out?
This one is really very close. That's why I said it's just the last one, T-Suns here. These have 72 already out
72,
of 140. So
right, okay, so both
68. Very close.
And we're waiting on 1000 Suns versus 1000 Suns, the mirror. It's a very drawish looking around.
Yeah, very drawish. That's why I said to them, if Belgium drew, actually, it's very good for them. Because that would still be 4 wins and 2 draws. So probably they would be the one facing France.
Very likely, yeah.
Speaking
of France, it does look like France are probably winning their round. 3 games left in it mean, like, again, similar to Team US and Team Austria, short of any like crazy triple like zeros or similar scores. Both teams are looking pretty good to win their respective rounds.
Yep.
Now, we are just here at Team Australia waiting on the result from Innes Wilson on Gene Stiller Colts playing into Jeremy Martino on Chaos Space Marines.
Still nothing.
Team Australia having already won this round.
They have confirmed the 13-7 against Jordan.
Right, perfect, yeah. So that's 7-13 for Jordan Barrison on Death Guard into Bruce Duffy on Chaos Space Marines is locked in, which means that Australia is sitting on, at minimum, 97 points. So even if...
Everybody's watching.
We can see it all here. Everyone is standing there watching the game.
All right.
But yeah, so while they're doing that, I want to say thank you all for tuning into the stream. I hope you've enjoyed watching it all this morning. We have one more round to go. As long as we're not playing against Team Germany, which I don't believe we are, then we are going to be bringing you round 7 of Team Australia right here on Risky Rollers this afternoon.
Last stream of this tournament.
Exactly, in about 2 hours, I think, or about an hour and a half. Let me double check that.
Same.
Not all the times are the same today. No, it's only 1 hour for the break today.
Oh, then that's even better for us because we have to pack up.
Then we can pack up, yeah.
So I can go home.
So if you're tuning in and you're enjoying the stream, make sure to head down below and hit subscribe. That helps the channel. Make sure you hit subscribe, hit like, share it with your friends, tell everyone to come in here and watch the stream.
5 minutes.
5 minutes to go, coming from Joshua Diffie there behind the judge's desk. Now, down in chat, if you've got any questions while we're waiting for this result to come in here. You can see these 2 players standing around thinking very hard. If you've got any questions about the WTC, about the stream, about the round, about the next round, drop them down below and we'll do our best to answer them.
Yep. Spain lost to the Netherlands.
Spain lost to Netherlands. Oh, that's interesting. Norway drew with Thailand. Also kind of interesting.
Now, Thailand then... Good, bro. I mean...
Yeah.
Some of them went last year already, right?
Yes,
so
with the Thailand-Singapore team.
That's good experience that they were bringing. So Germany confirmed, winning against England. So the only winning match there was Fowler and Nassim.
Okay,
for
so yeah.
England.
So Germany beat England, which means that we're very likely playing England or Austria next round.
Yep. Let's see.
Which we won't know for sure until just after the all of the rounds finish. But we will be here and we'll find out and let you guys know before we head off for lunch.
So confirm also USA winning the round 105.
Okay, yeah, that's a shame.
55.
It would have been cool to see the US play into Australia there.
Yep.
That means that US they've already played Germany. That might make pairings a little weird at the top there.
Yeah, because they played France as well, yeah?
I believe they lost to France, yes.
So
yes,
that's
they did.
why most likely
So France
Belgium,
and Poland
France,
are playing now.
Poland, let's see. France and Poland.
So it'll be one of them will win there. Probably France, but again, there's room for an upset, but it's likely France. So it's probably get France and Belgium playing because they haven't played yet, and then you'll have. The Belgium and Sweden, who's looking to win that?
Close.
It's really close at the moment, isn't it?
This is the one that we're
it's so hard to take a guess from here.
Yep. So let's just patiently
waiting on one more.
This is the last one, so.
It's true. Innes has activated the gorilla pose, which means he's locked in and using 100% of his brain capacity. It's coming in from Martin V in chat there. And we can see here they've got a ref double-checking stuff and making sure that everything is being played out correctly at the end of the game.
There's just 2 minutes left.
There are 2 minutes left on the clock. They're just both talking out, scrapping for those final points, making sure they are putting in their best efforts for their respective teams. Belgium, Sweden is a draw, apparently. Results are in.
Oh,
Belgium, Sweden is a draw.
So most likely Belgium,
That's
France,
interesting.
yeah.
That... I think that's correct. I think we would end up seeing
Belgium, France.
Well, possibly. But they haven't submitted it yet. So we're still waiting on results from that last game, but it's likely a draw. Yes.
So currently, obviously, USA submitted their score. They are on top of the ladder with 5 wins and 1 loss.
Yep. Assuming France wins, they'll jump them. So you probably see France, Belgium, because they'll be placed. It depends on the scores, actually. Belgium and USA will be on the same win-loss ranking. And so will Poland.
No, Germany is a draw and loss.
Yep.
USA only a 1 loss.
Yep, that's why I said Belgium, not Germany. So Belgium, USA, and Poland will be on the same win-loss ranking, provided that that's if France wins here.
Sure. Yep. Come on, guys, submit your scores.
Alrighty, that was a handshake and a hug there from Martino and Innes. So that... means that scores are going to be going in for that one. Jeremy signing the Australian Wildlife Codex. Last game is still going, but it won't swing that far into Sweden's favour. It looks like that's fair. It's unlikely for one game to swing the round that far, but it could always go down hard for them and end up with a win the other direction. So let's see. All right, so they are finalising their scores there.
It's already time. No, we have 10 seconds.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds left.
So they have finished. They're just going to be adding up the scores to put into BCP now. Let's have a pan around the rest of the hall and see how everything else is going on. We've got teams over there. The last game there between Sweden and Belgium looks like it's either finishing up. Yeah, there's a referee over there discussing it with them. You've got the French round looks pretty well wrapped up. And you've got teams filtering out all across the hall. Team Hong Kong there in the dark blue on the right-hand side of the screen. Their first time attending the WTC. It is great to have them here. What have we got over here? Team Scotland having a chat. Still got this game here. Alrighty.
Now they're submitting the score.
Yep, someone's got a phone up. That means the score's going into BCP. Let's see how that goes. Yes, they did indeed beat Spain. So there'll be a big shuffle in Pairings next round.
They drew.
They drew
Ines
10-10. All right, 10-10.
Jeremy. All right.
A draw for Jeremy Martino and Ines Wilson there for
There you go. So officially confirmed
Chaos
Team
Space
Australia's
Marines
win.
into GSC. Let's pull up the full team schedule.
7 to 53.
That is it. 107 to 53. Congratulations, Team Australia, taking the round. That means that it's interesting, but there's a good chance we're into England or Austria next round, depending on exactly how those placings shake out from those top tables. A draw coming in up there will shuffle where things stand as well. Still waiting. France and Poland's game is still not finished.
France and Poland.
Or at least score still not entered. The game has to be finished by now. It looks like, however, that is jumping Australia into 7th place, I think, regardless of what happens there. So it does jump Australia into 7th place, going into the final round of the World Team Championships 2025 here in Leoben, Austria. Now, we do have a shorter lunch break today, so we might call it there, knowing the result here. Go off and take a break, and be sure to update you with the placings and the pairings as soon as we know. It should be in the next few minutes. But we can see that clock ticking on already, and we need some time to do a bunch of prep before the final round.
Yes.
So I hope you have all been enjoying the stream so far. Make sure to stick around. We have just under an hour. There we go. We're just under an hour until we come back for round 7, the final round of the World Team Championship 2025. Kyle down in chat, I'm surprised Ines got Jez Bile. I'll be trying to avoid that matchup with my host. Yeah, I don't think it was a good matchup for them. I think it's potentially the case where the GSE isn't something that anyone else in Team Australia wanted to play, so it was kind of paired around a little bit and forced to take a bad matchup, which is, I mean, sort of the idea of wanting to do pairings like so. But yeah.
All right, so since they are very slow in updating scores,
we go.
will have a break first.
We will indeed. That is the final score for round 6 of the World Team 2025 is Australia on 107, Scotland on 53. Australia sitting in 7th place going into the finals. And we will see you back in just under an hour for round 7.
Later.